They tell me that I'm never gonna make it. They want me to do something that could make sense. They hate when I keep dreaming I'll be famous, but I don't give a fuck, I'ma keep chasing. I got all this potential that's deep inside of me, but they hate when you're successful cause they try to be. They sit there being judgmental because you're trying things, and they just want you to settle and do the right thing. So get a good job, don't slack off. Wake up every morning, make a good impression on your boss. Don't do anything that I wouldn't do, and when you're making money, make sure you don't spend it too soon. Fuck that, I'll do what I wanna do. I got a different path from everyone, and that includes you. Who are you to tell me how to live life? In these times it feels like nobody's right, yeah. So I'ma figure out what else we succeed, and then invest all of my time into that and proceed. I need whatever the hell could make me happy, and I don't think you have a clue what could that be. They tell me that I'm never gonna make it. They want me to do something that can make sense. They hate when I keep dreaming I'll be famous, but I don't give a fuck, I'ma keep chasing. They tell me that I'm never gonna make it. They want me to do something that can make sense. They hate when I keep dreaming I'll be famous, but I don't give a fuck, I'ma keep chasing. I think this life could be special if I get rid of the devils. They think that I am a rebel, I think they want me to settle. There's nobody on my level, they think that work is too stressful. I think that work is essential, the grind is all in your mental. And I don't think you understand what I'll go through just to be in control of my life soon. All the negativity, man, I'm immune. I don't really need a mask with all I've been through. I've been making changes for the ages. 5-10 year plans are contagious. I attack that shit, I'm tenacious. And if you ain't, get the fuck out of my way then. Got one life, I won't regret it. I will fight until I get it. I'll look back one day from heaven and say, damn, I learned some lessons. And say, damn, I have no questions. I had fun in every second, and the journey was a blessing, yeah. They tell me that I'm never gonna make it. They want me to do something that can make sense. They hate when I keep dreaming I'll be famous, but I don't give a fuck, I'ma keep chasing. They tell me that I'm never gonna make it. They want me to do something that can make sense. They hate when I keep dreaming I'll be famous, but I don't give a fuck, I'ma keep chasing.
Hello, hi. Sorry. Again, again, my bitrate is in the reds right now, and it's unstable, so I might end up disconnecting. Anyway, how is...
Ring, ring, hello? Ring, ring, hello? Ring, ring, hello? Ring, ring, hello? Ring, ring...
You have a bad connection!
Hello, motherfucker.
How's everyone's day doing? And, because... Okay, I actually forgot to, check these. Whoops. Appeal to muted audio. What? God damn it. Fine day? Fine day, okay. I didn't create this. It's just not in the, hold up one sec. I'm gonna have to mute because I'm gonna be spouting out some stuff that's probably a bit too personal. Maybe. Alright, I'm back. Sorry. I saw that the last one just had, the last stream had a muted audio. Oh, so I knew that was a copyright claim, so I'm like, oh, it's probably the same shit. Looked at it. Yep, same thing. So I just appealed it real quick. Let's see. Shit that happened today. I mean, I guess I think the only big thing that happened was probably like, you know, the big news that Akira Toriyama passed away today. Which the thing is, I never watched any of Akira Toriyama's stuff, you know, like their or actually I think it was yesterday. I never watched any of the Akira Toriyama stuff, so it didn't really affect me all that much, but I could tell it affected a lot of other people, so I guess rip. Z, you were probably paying attention to the to North's Discord. Probably not. I don't know. But he was building his he was building a much better like gaming PC. And of course I was seeing this and I was like, you know, the PC building simulator in me is going, so what PC tower case are you using? Is your CPU from AMD Ryzen or Intel? How much power does your PSU have? How much RAM is on there? Is it water cooled? And I was like, God, I really want to get back into that game. Because it's a good way to like learn. It's a good way to learn how to build that stuff. And even he replied to it saying, "What do you think I'd learned? Where do you think I'd learn this type of stuff? All I know is this." Yeah, pretty much. And he was saying that it was a Corsair 4000D. The Corsair 4000D case with an Intel CPU. I asked which core he was using, and I asked if it was an i7 Intel core. But he told me it was an i5, which he said sometimes it runs better than an i7, which I'm like, I guess that depends on like the type of cooling unit you have. You know, the CPU cooling unit or whatever. But anyway, he also said they had a PSU, that was like 850 watts. Yeah, which I'm like, 850 watts, eh? Hey, okay. That's quite a bit, actually. And the RAM was like 32 gigabytes, and it was a AIO water cooler. Or like, you know, the CPU cooling unit. So I asked, like, so long as you have a good cooling unit and a really good GPU, which I know you got a 4070. He showed a picture of that. And I was like, then you should be fine anyway. And he goes, AIO liquid cooling with 3 fans with extra fans on the side as well. I was like, yeah, you'll be fine. You'll definitely be fine. And I'll just show a picture of what he sent on the Discord, or just to give like an idea of what it looked like. Okay, go here, desktop. Okay, so this is the entire case here, and that's the Corsair 4000D like case and whatnot. There's the 4070 that he talked about. There's the cooling unit, which, now that I'm looking at it, yeah, that is definitely water cooled because of the tubes coming out of it and whatnot. There's the motherboard as well. There's the I think that's the RAM that you barely see right next to the cooling unit. And then the PSU would be under this case. It would definitely be under this case, because that's where you mount the PSU off to the left here. And then then there's like the extra fans that he mentioned. So I was like, yeah, he'll be fine. He'll definitely be fine. And so Oh, it's weird. It's weird because before like going into like PC Building Simulator, I wouldn't really know a whole lot about like PC building and whatnot. Like what spec is good and what spec isn't or whatever. Alright, and now that I've played it, I was like, So I know that an i7 can be better than an i6. And I know that I think 850 watts would be... I've just been a Mac kid my whole life. They really need to make a like a Mac building simulator. That's gotta be like a DLC. That's gonna be like DLC for PC Building Simulator. It's just Mac PCs. Yeah, that'd be pretty funny. Hey, that also throws in the question of like, are they gonna do laptops and whatnot? Hi. Hey, hello. Again, Apple is protective, so if it exists, it'd be just for employees. Maybe. That or it'd probably be like sold on like an app store or something. Like we're talking about phones and whatnot. And yeah, other than that, there wasn't really much. I was watching this okay. I was actually watching this YouTube short last night, which I've been getting like recommended this series of YouTube shorts where it's like voice actors who are everywhere part something, right? And the one that I currently have up right now is part 44, and it's like voice actors who are everywhere part 44, which is this voice actor named James Arnold Taylor, and it shows like all the shows and like all the media that he's been a part of, and I'm just looking at all of it and I'm like, fuck me, this guy's been around on a lot of kid stuff, like a lot of kid related stuff. Like it starts off with James Arnold Taylor was Johnny Test in Johnny Test, and then the immediate next one is he also played Obi-Wan Kenobi in the Clone Wars, which I'm like, that is a total shift. Like that is just a massive tonal shift. And then they also said that he was Ratchet and Clank, Leonardo in the what year did that movie come out? TMNT movie. Was it this one? Yeah, it had to be this one. And yeah, no, definitely this one. It said that he also played Leonardo in the TMNT movie that came out in 2007, which I'm like, okay. Hey, what else did it say he was a part of? Hold on. I have the thing muted just in case of a copyright. Not desktop audio, but the video. Right. Yeah, talked about Star Wars, Ratchet and Clank. Oh yeah, that was another one. He played Titus in Final Fantasy X. And that was another one that was brought up, and I was like, damn. Talking about creating like a sort of childhood, I guess. Like it's a type of voice actor that you forget that was part of the childhood, I guess. Yeah, then there's Leonardo. Oh, what's the next one? Oh yeah, Milo Thatch for Atlantis Milo's Return. I know that's gotta be like a direct-to-DVD sequel. If I were to guess. Atlantis. Right, was it The Lost Empire? Yeah, it had to be Atlantis The Lost Empire, because then there was a sequel, I'm guessing. Called Atlantis, yeah, Atlantis Milo's Return, which recasted the characters. They said because in the original it was Michael J. Fox who played Milo Thatch, And then in the sequel, it was James Arnold Taylor. Okay. So there was that one. I don't think I've ever watched this one. Alex Manning. He also played Alex Manning in Action Man Adam. And it's kind of hard to tell what that bottom bit says. Dragons Race to the Edge. He played Throck. Who's gonna remember that character? Oh yeah, Harry Osborn, the Spectacular Spider-Man. And right, yeah, I forgot he was in a Marvel TV show. So like, yeah, it's weird because there's times where it's like you recognize all the shows that this person has been in, and yet you never recognize their voice. Like, I remembered watching The Spectacular Spider-Man. I saw the 2007 TMNT movie. Watched a lot of episodes of Johnny Test. So I've seen quite a few episodes of the Clone Wars and whatnot. Had, like, all that, and yet, then this guy just kind of goes under the radar, I guess. Which I thought is interesting. But anyway, other than that, there wasn't really much. I still got quite a few Grand Beatbox Battle wildcards to go through. And plus, there was an episode, a video of like their recent battle. So I'm gonna have to watch that as well. But all that is gonna be after stream. All that after stream. Amen. So let's get the game going. Spot the game up. Come on, game. Come on. There we go. We don't need to look at the intro. Okay. We don't really need to look at the intro, okay? Okay. Case select. Now we're on to case 3. It's weird because I managed to call out the killer on these 2 cases. I called out the correct killer. The game thought it was somebody else. They thought it was the red herring. And then it turns out, hey, wait a minute. It was the other guy. So, let's see if it's gonna happen again on this one. Case 3, if the shoe fits. Yeah, fuck it. After the Starshine Awards, things changed. I've been through plenty of change already that summer, but this was different. This was big. But I guess change is hardest to recognize when it's happening to you. It felt like an eternity ago that I left Ryan and struck out on my own. If you told me, back then, that I'd end up living with a robot, well, let's just say that was never the plan. I didn't know why that stranger thought Scout was dangerous, but the more time I spent with him, the less I believed it. So, we just carried on, like everything was normal. We watched films, visited museums, and Scout devoured the public library, 5 books at a time. For a while, it felt like progress, but deep down, I knew I was running. Running from Scout's past, from my future. But I couldn't run forever. Oh, good morning, Honor. Good morning, Honor. Morning, Scout. Get up to much last night? I read the final 3 volumes of the Encyclopedia Totalis. I think my favorite was Zirconia. They're so pretty. Now we just need to think of a way to get those encyclopedias back to the library before they realize we took them. Also, I read that Julia Child's book and that you've never opened. Hey, I was gonna get around to it at some point. Anyway, I spent the night trying to perfect the French omelet. Here, I made one for you. Huh, I could get used to this. Oh, hey Casey. How did your date with the perfume guy go last night? It was the third one, right? Did you... Wait, is that what you're calling me at this ungodly hour? Because you're doing the walk of shame? You hussy. Tell me everything. Oh my god. Okay, calm down, calm down. Where did you say you are? Got it. We'll be there as soon as we can. What's up, Honor? It's Casey. Is he okay? He's fine, but it looks like he's just found himself at a murder scene. Okay. Whoa, that's not what I was expecting. Honor, are my sensors malfunctioning again, or is that a giant shoe? No, your sensors are working fine. Not just a giant shoe, either. It's a giant killer shoe. Darling, you're here. What a mess all this is. What the hell happened here? Scout, babe, if you're going to start making quips, we need to have a talk about timing. I'm sorry. You two. Of course you're here. Come on, Scout. Let's get scanning. Yeah, straight into it, okay. Okay, let's investigate. Okay. Sort of tried and true method. Okay. Do. Yeah, I thought that was gonna be there. Okay. There we go. Probably there and there. Okay. That... What is that? Passport. Okay. So we get an identity of this guy. Let's see it. That must be the victim's passport. Let's see. His name is Oliver Laurel. U.S. citizen. Date of birth would make him 26. A passport is an item for traveling to foreign countries, correct? Perhaps he was going on holiday soon? People sometimes use them as ID, too. But it is a bit strange that he'd be carrying it here. Will I need a passport if I go to another country? I shouldn't think so. Not if I check you into the hold. In my suitcase, anyway. I do not like the sound of that. Alright, investigate more. Investigate more. Oh. Something here. Okay. Okay. Some of these are just guesses. Nope. Okay. And that is... That looks like a shoe. Sneaker. Okay. I thought that looked like a sneaker. Okay. A sneaker? Whoever was driving the float must have left it behind when they fled the scene. It would appear to be designed for a left foot. Hypothesis! The killer only has one leg! I mean, you might be right. Or it might just be one half of a pair. The plot thickens. Alright, another investigate. Oh! Immediate. Okay. This is a big boy. Okay. So there's that one. Okay. So there's that. 2, 7, 12, 1, 2, 3, another 4. Nope, hold up. 3, 3, 3, 4, 6, 1, 2. Ooh. Okay. So it doesn't make it much easier. I guess it's here for you and here for you. Okay, so this is some round object. Three, 4. Okay. 4. Probably looks like that. Okay, so that's that. It sucks that everything to me is just... It eventually just starts looking like a book. Like, seriously. And it's just looking like a book to me. Okay. What is that? Oh, it's a wheel. I guess it is spherical, so fair enough. Honor, there's something interesting about this tire. The tread appears to be undamaged, which indicates that the vehicle didn't break before it hit the curb, before it hit the club, or the victim. And then, now that you mention it, there aren't any skid marks, are there? So they didn't try to slow down or swerve? I don't think this was an accident. More to investigate? God damn. Oh. Okay. Something here. Okay. Probably that. No luck there. And no luck there. Man, a lot of these start with a 1. Okay. Phone? Broken dial. Okay. Broken dial to what? The glass cover of the speedometer has been smashed. Oh, okay. It's a speed dial. No, speedometer. God. That's specifically a dial to the speedometer. God damn it. Okay. Something must have hit it when the float crashed into the club. Or someone. Perhaps the driver? It's certainly possible. These camera puzzles are worse than a security camera. It's certainly possible. Okay. Let's talk to Casey. Babe, isn't it just awful? What the hell happened here? Your guess is as good as mine. I was in the area and decided to swing by. Fran mentioned to me that she'd had the place done up, so I thought I'd take a look at the outside at least. But when I got here, well, this is what I found. Fran? I have a feeling that's a name you've mentioned before. Frantasia. Yeah, she owns this place. Frantasia. Yeah, she owns this place. She's also my drag mother for it. Yeah. I cannot find any records in my database for drag mother. Ah, right. How to explain. When I first came to the States, I didn't know anyone. I landed at LAX with a makeup palette and under one arm and a head full of dreams. Then reality hit, and it hit hard. I met Fran in a club one night, and she took me under her wing. That's when I learned that drag queens will do anything for help with their makeup. Even adopt a lost British gay boy. I see. So she's like a mother figure to you, but not a blood relation. And I thought you had to do drag to be in a drag family. Yeah, I know. And it does seem a waste not to use these cheekbones for profit, doesn't it? I don't know. I think doing makeup on other people is my calling. And a drag family is full of people who need makeup on them pretty much every day. So it worked out. They were my support network back when I couldn't get a job to save my life. Fran and her sisters put me up, kept me fed, spread the word. Everything I have is thanks to the kindness of queens. Since things blew up with Murder Miss Terry and other regular work, though, I've not seen as much of them as I used to, or should do. Where's Fran now? I called her just before I spoke to you. She's not turned up yet, though. It always takes her at least an hour and a half to get ready, though. So she's probably mid-beat as we speak. But her club's just been smashed into. Surely she wouldn't spend that long on... And Ed likes to draw a line between club life and the rest of his life. Drag only went on the premises. Oh, right. Ed is Fran's boy name. Edwin Tinker. Tinker by name, Tinker by nature. He mends metal instruments? Yeah, he is a man of many talents. No, Tinker is British slang for... You know what? It doesn't matter. There, what the fuck does that mean? Hold up. I'm gonna look it up, actually. I'm not gonna show it just in case. Okay, so it means it's a member of the Irish traveler community or of other itinerant groups. A gypsy. Mischievous person, especially a playful, impish youngster. Huh. Alright, noted. No. Why specifically that, though? Okay. So... Magellan's. Kind of a weird name for a gay bar, isn't it? Well, it's not strictly a gay bar. How did Fred describe it? Something like Magellan's is a port in the storm for those exploring the stormy seas of gender. That's the family-friendly reason behind the name, anyway. Hey, are you a regular? I mean, knowing the owner's got to be good for some free drinks, right? Fred hasn't owned it for that long. The bar's been here for years, but she only took it over recently. I came here for the big party she threw to celebrate her new venture, but I haven't been back since. Okay. Now let's talk to Detective Cross. Should have known he'd call you. Nice to see you too, Detective Cross. If I told you to stop sticking your noses in and go home, what are the chances you'd actually do it? I estimate the chances approximately 0.00001%. That does, however, factor in a small margin of error. Yeah, would that margin of error happen to be 0.00001%? Bingo! I can't even imagine to be mad at you two anymore. I can't even imagine to be mad at you two anymore. Fine. I suppose you did a pretty good job last time, and the crime scene team have just finished up anyway. You can help out, but cause any trouble, and so help me God. Do you have any idea what happened? Looks like a fairly standard hit and run. Well, except they left the vehicle behind, so I guess it was a literal run. Also, the vehicle is a giant stiletto. So, on balance, pretty far from your standard hit and run. Then, this your first death by stiletto? No, you don't want me to answer that question. Trust me. Yeah, apparently stiletto can be a very deadly weapon. Thanks, MatPat, for telling us. Did we know anything about this club? What do we know about this club? I thought that was more of a question for your friend over there. I do not understand. What do you mean by that? He means that it's a gay bar, and he, being an old straight man, wouldn't know anything about that. Less of the old, thanks. But you're not wrong. This isn't something I know much about. Wait, you're letting us take a look at the crime scene? Forensics have already been and gone, and I've already inspected the scene. There's nothing for you to mess up. At this early stage in an investigation, it's important to consider everything. Every piece of evidence, every hypothesis. So, sure, knock yourselves out. Come back here and show me everything you find, and we'll see what your conclusions are. Do we know anything about the victim? He had some ID on him. I'm surprised Robo Boy over there hasn't found it yet. About that... Yep, that's the victim, alright. Oliver Laurel. I've radioed his name to the station. They're going to get back once they have more info for me. Any suspects? Do you have any suspects at this point? Well, the only person with any connection to the incident so far is that friend of yours. Casey? You don't think he did it, do you? I like to keep an open mind at this stage of the investigation. I suggest you do the same. Then, heck you do. How are you? But he called it in. He did. And then he called you. Are you trying to imply something, Detective Cross? It's like Gordon from Batman. Yeah, now that you mention it, he kind of does. Like an anime version of Gordon, I guess. And then, so this is the game that I was telling you about, sort of, last night. Murder by Numbers. And then basically, this is us. These two are the main characters here. Anime Commissioner Gordon, yeah. These are the two main characters here. Scout on the PC here, the floating PC basically, and Honor Mizrahi is us basically. So we're just at a new murder mystery, and we're on case number 3. This only has 4 cases. Case number 3, and then basically. A friend of ours called in and said, hey, yo, there's been a murder that happened at this gay club. You can tell by the flags, whatever. And then there's been a murder at this gay club or whatever. And I want you to have a look at it. Now, the thing is, she's not a detective. She's an actress who played a detective on a TV show. So she knows a little bit of how detective work actually looks. Well, he's just an actual detective. And him? Well, that's Scout. That's just a robot. Don't mind him. He helps us with like identifying items, basically. And that's where the Picross puzzles come in. Anyway, there'll be time for implications later. Right now, it's about finding out as much as we possibly can. No matter how innocuous it may turn out to be. I guess he's got a point. Okay, so let's ask Casey about the passport. See if he knows this person. We've identified the victim. His name is Oliver Laurel. This will ring a bell. But then again, I'm not a regular, so I don't know many of the customers. You don't think it could be, you know, a homophobic attack, do you? Yeah, because he's actually gay. Like, not even a joke. He flat out says that he's gay. And we don't even know if he was a customer here. Could have just been a random hit and run. Yeah, I suppose you're right. Okay, let's talk. Let's go back to Detective Cross and give him the other bits of evidence that we have. We've already given him the passport. Let's give him the sneaker. A left sneaker found near the crashed parade float. The driver must have lost it as they ran away. We found the sneaker, Detective Cross. I have a hypothesis. The presence of only a single sneaker could indicate that our perpetrator only has one leg. I don't think that's very likely. But he said we must consider every hypothesis. Did I say every hypothesis? I meant every credible hypothesis. Damn, why you gotta turn down Scout like that, man? Alright, what about this wheel? Nowhere on the treads and no marks on the floor. Looks like they didn't try to slow down. No, that's what I said! And what do you think that means? Well, this was intentional, probably. Let's talk about the broken dial. The dial on the shoe's dashboard, where it was smashed. Indeed it was. What do you think that means? Hypothesis. The driver of the shoe collided with the dashboard on impact. Not bad. One to keep in mind, for sure. Okay. Damn it, I wanted to talk to Casey. Well, what do you think? Well, it definitely wasn't an accident because there was no skid marks, and there was no wear and tear there on the vehicle float, so that means that it was probably intentional. Because if there was wear and tear on the tires, that means they would have braked, and the skid marks would have meant that they were trying to slow down as fast as they could. But since there's none of that, that means that this was intentional. And since the parade float does have the like the pride flags and whatnot, I'm willing to bet it was definitely murder. It was definitely a murder. The lack of wear on the float's tires, plus the absence of skid marks, point towards that. Really? What about those tires indicate? They said that the victim was killed deliberately. Well, that they didn't break. They went straight for the club. But not necessarily straight for the victim. You might have just been in the way. You're halfway there. What I'm trying to get at is, it isn't always murder. You have to consider accidental death, too. I see. So, when... Oh, hello. What in the... It's even worse than I imagined! Fred! Oh, it's terrible. Oh, thanks Streisand you weren't in there. I'm Detective Cross, investigating officer. I appreciate you've only just arrived. Hey, yeah, but I'd like to ask you a few questions inside, if I may, or Miss, you can call me Fran. And sure, let's head inside, shall we? Yeah, go inside the bar. Can't believe it. Just look at the place. Okay, we got an officer at the victim's address. He's bringing over some items of interest. I'm gonna wait outside. Honor, you find out what you can from Miss, Tasia. Honestly, just call me Fran. Right. Okay. Honor, perhaps we should take a look around inside too? Yeah, if you're wondering about like the rather masculine like facial features, this is a drag queen. That explains that. Ah, damn, I can't go back to the entrance. I wanted to talk to Casey. Ugh, fine. Let's look around. Okay. So here's the Pit Cross related stuff. Hey, he just scanned something. So now I have to figure out what it is. My tried and true method is to just get the borders, get the ones on the sides, and then get the ones like down the middle, basically. And since I'm on easy mode, yeah, this makes it much easier for me because I don't really do Picross puzzles. They're not easy for me. Okay. So there's that. It's best to get in every like all sides that have like double digits. Like this one is saying 2, just put 2. If it says 8, go 8, whatever. Then there's you, and then that one's a 1. Well, I bet it's that one. Yep. Okay, so that's 4. There's a lot of 1s. Okay. 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 So we got this, whatever the hell this is. Probably there. Okay. There's that one, that one, that one. No. And no, not that one. What is that looking like? It's hard to tell because it's all like black and white squares right now, but once you get the actual color in this, that's when it becomes a bit obvious on what it is. But right now, I'm not really seeing it. That looks like part of a curtain? No, it's a flag. Okay. So there's a pride flag. There are a lot of these flags around, even for a gay bar. I like them. They're so colorful. Do you think I could take one? It would look nice in your apartment. Oh, so you're an interior decorator now? Well, you have to ask Fran. Maybe she'll let you take one of the small ones. Okay, let's talk to Fran. Well, there goes my no claims bonus. Okay, let's ask her about... No, hold on. Let me introduce myself. My name's Honor Mizrahi. I'm helping Detective Cross out with his investigations. And I'm Scout! Oh, I know who you are. I've been watching Murder Mysteries since Casey got the job there. It's nice to have a celebrity in my little club. Actually, you're not the first, but the first that's not been on the down low, if you catch my drift. Excuse me, but what is a down low? Oh, right. Well, Scout, sometimes people that are gay or lesbian or whatever choose to hide it. Yeah, and then they come to places like ours to kind of let the pressure off a little. But they try to be discreet about it. I still cannot understand why humans pretend to be things that they are not. It's complicated, doll. Sometimes it's just easier that way. Anyway, I'm Frantasia. It's a pleasure to meet you. If only it could have been under better circumstances. So, this is your club? You're the proprietress of this club, right? Sure am. Although, in some ways, it still feels strange to hear people say that. It's not been that long since I took it over, really. Before that, I was just your average, gigging about drag queen. And this was one of my regular jaunts. Fast forward a few years and I owned the place. That sure is strange, huh? Can you think of any reason why anyone would want to damage your property? Not specifically. We normally get on pretty well with everyone in the neighborhood, even if our customers can be a little rowdy when they leave. Of course, not everyone is quite as enlightened. It's sad, but acts of violence are committed against our community frequently. That'd be my first guess. Yeah, if I'm right, this is taking place in like the 90s? If I'm right, this is taking place in the 90s. Let me check. By numbers. What is this supposed to... wrong one. I looked up the movie. I looked up the movie, and not the game. There's a movie called Murder by Numbers, apparently. What does it say? It looks to be in the 90s. When? 1996. Okay. Okay, so this was... I think before the murder that happened in Laramie, Texas? Let me check. Okay. And what if I just looked up this one? Yeah, 1998. And okay, so 2 years prior. 2 years prior. I remember that weirdly because we had to, we went and did a, like a high school play on it. I don't know what to think of the play, honestly. Not everyone is quite as enlightened. There we go. Why did it take you so long to get here? If you don't mind me asking, why did it take you so long to get here after Casey called you? Well, I had to get ready, didn't I? It takes time, effort, and a ton of concealer to look this good at this time of day. I don't like that stutter, but... I don't know. She was probably just taken off guard by the question. We'll hold it off until we meet other characters. Plus, I've walked here in heels. Would you normally be in drag this early in the day? Hell no! Drag hurts! I would normally come to the club until late afternoon. I tend to at least get a basic beat and look together before... coming here, see? Then I only have to top it up or do outfit changes during the night. This is a basic look? Oh, honey, you don't even know. I mean, fair, I guess. Casey looks terrible. He's clearly really worried about you. He's a sweet one, isn't he? You know, it's thanks to him that my makeup is so flawless. He taught me a lot. You mentioned you helped him out when he first got to LA. He was lost. I could tell the second I saw him. He just had this air of someone who should have filled the room with their presence. But they were holding back. At first I assumed he was a wannabe queen, but it wasn't that. He was anchorless. So I figured I'd help out, just like my drag mother helped me. I'm glad you did. I don't know where I'd be without KC. Actually, scratch that. I do know where I'd be. Still stuck in a toxic marriage. Well, that sounds like a story. Okay, so let's present her... I just want to present her the flag, just to see what her reaction would be if Scout were to go like... Hey, can I take this? There's a lot of these rainbow flags up. Is it Pride season? Sure is! This month we take 3 to 4 times more than usual. So the float must have been for the parade? Yeah, I assume so. Brad, might please take one of the little flags? They're so colorful. Sure thing. I probably went a little overboard anyway. Thank you so much. I promise to take good care of it. Alright, so she was okay with that. Sorry, but if it isn't urgent, then I've got a lot of stuff to be dealing with here. Fair enough. Let's talk about the wheel. Nope. Sneaker. Nope. Okay. What about passport? We found a passport on the body. His name was Oliver Laurel. Oh, the poor thing. Yes, I know him. He'd been coming here regularly for the past few months. At first he was fairly quiet, blended into the background, but Oliver seemed troubled. I got the impression he was working a lot of things out. Some people start this journey with more baggage than others, if you catch my drift. Anyway, Yeah, come on, Honor, hurry up. I need to talk to Fran. You're damn right you do, mister. Only way I can get you to visit anymore is by getting a hole smashed in the front of my club. Stop the guilt tripping right now, give me a hug. Ow. No, what's wrong? Oh, nothing. Just slipped on my heels last week and totally stacked it. Used my arm to break the fall like an idiot. Yeah, doctor says it should heal pretty quickly though. Okay. My suspicion on Fran is kind of going up, but I don't know why. Detective Cross, is everything okay? An officer just returned from the victim's address. Apparently, all of his belongings were just outside in black bags. Let me scan them. I can see if there's anything important inside. Well, so can our officers, but... what the hell. This might be quicker. Okay. Oh. Well, that's an easy one. 15! Okay. So we're gonna start... Actually, let's do the middle. Okay, let's start at the top, because there seems to be quite a bit. 2... 6... 5... 4... 4... 4... 4. Okay. Then we're gonna go off to the right. Okay. Bottom. Okay. Do. Okay. Probably there. That's where the 2 is. 2, 1, 1, 2, 1. Okay. 1, 7, 3. Okay. Okay, so that's probably there. Okay. Why is this to me looking more and more like a My Little Pony figurine? I think this is just like a butterfly hair clip? Because it's kind of looking like a butterfly. No, it's a book. A diary. Okay. What does it read? What does it say? This diary could prove useful. Let me read it. Finished! Analyzing text. There are several mentions towards the end of a person he met here. Fran, does the name Roz mean anything to you? What? Yes, it does. He's referring to one of our queens, Rosmosis. Honor? Are you here? No. It can't be. Voice. Sounds scarily like... Mom? Don't move. She can't see you if you don't move. There you are. I want a word with you. Not this again. Mom, what are you doing here? Yeah, what a way to talk to your mother. And after I came all the way down here, too. I didn't ask you to. No, but Detective Cross did. He said you were playing it and then being detective again. So I brought backup. You what? I was just thinking, how could today get any worse? Then, as if my words have been heard by a malevolent god, here you are. Hello, Honor. Great. Just what I wanted. A family reunion. And just hear me out, Honor. He's worried about you. Stop being so defensive for once and listen to us. When are you going to get it into your head that this isn't any of your business? I can't talk to you while you're like this. Yeah, I'm going to wait at your apartment. Come see me when you're being a little more reasonable. Oh, Ryan, babe? That was your cue to leave, too. You'd like that, wouldn't you? Harder for you to poison Honor against me when I'm right here. That cologne could poison anyone at 50 yards, babe. No assistance needed. Will everyone just stop? I don't want to fight, Honor. I just want to talk to you. If I talk to you, will you leave? I promise. Fine. Casey, go back inside. I'm sure Frank could do with your support. Can I go back in? Nope, I have to do this. Okay. I appreciate you giving me a chance. I'm not giving you a chance. I'm giving you 2 minutes. That's it. What do you want, Ryan? Just say whatever it is and go. I wanted to apologize to you for what happened at the Starshine Awards. What could you be apologizing for? Maybe for undermining me at every opportunity? Could it be for getting Mom on my case, telling her that I lost my job and that I had investigated Blake's death? Or perhaps you mean for giving Dick Stanford a $50,000 bribe to make sure we didn't win anything, and then lying to me about it? No worries, you're forgiven. I am? Of course you are, you piece of... And why did you do it, Ryan? Did you just want to stick the knife in? Yes, that's exactly what I want. I was so hurt. I wanted you to hurt too. It was stupid and it was vindictive, and I'm sorry. Well, it worked. You got what you wanted. Congratulations, I guess. I was an idiot. I was only thinking about myself. I've heard it all before, about how sorry you are. It isn't just this occasion, petty and spiteful as it is that you tried to make me think that I was the one in the wrong for questioning you. But that was the moment I remembered everything you put me through. Please, just give me another chance. Why are you suddenly everywhere I turn now? Believe it or not, the point of getting a divorce was to see less of you. It's just coincidence. I happen to be going to the Starshine Awards anyway. You know Blackstock Holdings invested in that film a while back. Coincidence. Right. Definitely wasn't that you wanted to see the effect of your little bribe. Okay, that was part of it. Now here you are, again. Because your mom's worried about you. She asked me to calm down, to try and talk some sense into you. Of course, her little golden boy came rushing to help. God damn. Okay. Honor, please, forget about all of that for a second. Just listen to me. Okay, it's the same no matter what. Okay. Is that it? So, that's it? Great. You said your piece. Now go. No, that's not everything I wanted to say. Your mom's worried, Honor. She thinks you're in danger. Then you'll end up the same way as don't. Don't even go there. I don't have to answer to you anymore, Ryan. What I do with my life now is none of your business. You're right. It isn't. But I don't like seeing you make a laughingstock out of yourself. Excuse me? I didn't want to show you this, but if you're not going to listen to reason, what choice do I have? I ain't trusting him yet. I ain't trusting him yet. Okay. Okay, so that's 5. That's the 2. It's not down there. Nope. Nope. What is that? Tabloid article. Okay. Are we talking about her father? It appears to be an article about our investigation into Blake's death. The headline is Murder Misguided. It's not exactly complimentary. Let me see that. Without writers to guide her, is Honor Mizrahi losing the plot? Freshly ejected from her role in Murder Mystery, Honor looks like she's having trouble separating fact from fiction. A source on the production told us that she tried to investigate the murder of her showrunner, Blake Patterson, and got it horribly wrong. Her efforts led to a fan being wrongly accused of the murder and the real culprit escaping, who later committed suicide. Close friends are worried that without the show to anchor her, she's becoming convinced that she actually is a detective, a delusion that's caused more harm than good. This kind of press isn't going to help you find another role. People think you're having a breakdown. Do you really want that? What? That's ridiculous. Why did you really show me this, Ryan? I know it wasn't just to make me feel bad. Sharp as always. Come and work at Blackstock Holdings, Honor. I know you're worried about earning enough to keep yourself afloat, but I can help. You're offering me a job? You don't even have to work with me. It can be in a different department, a different office. Hell, I'll open a new office in Cuba if that's what it takes. But I want to help. How reassuring. Well, if that's everything, nah, you'll be on your way now, right? Honor, listen. You know what? Fine. I'll go. I need to clear my head after all this anyway. Honor, wait. Just think about it. Honor... My head whirled with questions. Why was everyone interfering in my life all of a sudden? How was I suddenly fodder for gossip columnists? Leaving Ryan was supposed to get me back in control of my life, and now everyone was suddenly trying to tell me what to do. Uncertainty tumbled around in my head as I walked, further and further away from the club, away from where I thought I wanted to be, until... Huh? Studio? How did I end up here? Maybe my body's trying to tell me something. Oh god, what am I doing? Maybe Ryan's right. Maybe this detective turn will make me lose all credibility. Feels like everyone is trying to push me away from this. Are they right? Should I stop being so stubborn? I believe in you, Honor. Scout, you follow me? Yes. You seem troubled. It's hard to explain, Scout. There's so much about humans that I don't understand. They're so different from things. Things are immutable. And they have clear traits that I can observe. Clothes square, lot square, rigid pole, rainbow stripes. However, people are different. They have emotions, which they can hide or show in different ways. This is hard for me to discern. I can detect basic emotional patterns, but when we first met, I always struggled to understand you. I assumed my routines were faulty, but now, I think this is because you were hiding your feelings. But ever since we teamed up, ever since you started being a detective, they have started returning clear results. The margin of error is now negligible, and the routines all agree. You are happy. Guess I got a masochistic side. Yeah, let's just say because I've been with you. Yeah, I've been happy. Ever since I met you. Who knew that a flying robot was what I was missing in life? I enjoy being with you too, Honor. But it's not just about how I feel. It's about my future. You saw what that paper said. I'm a laughingstock. They think I'm having a breakdown. Didn't you tell Becky that it doesn't matter what other people think of you? Huh. You don't miss a beat, do you? I make sure to save important discoveries in my long-term memory. Honor, my creator didn't teach me much about feelings, but I do know that happiness is a good thing, a thing that people strive for. In other words, I want you to keep going. Besides, I want you to be happy, Honor. That's some pretty solid logic. It's almost like you're a robot or something. But you're right. I can't tell Becky she should believe in herself if I can't do the same. Doesn't matter what anyone else says. If it's making us happy, let's keep doing it. Yes! This is a logical conclusion. Come on, buddy. We got a murder to solve. I don't detect Ryan anywhere in the vicinity. Looks like he finally got the message. Well, time to continue the investigation, I guess. Also, don't forget that your mother is waiting for you at home. Great. Detective? We need to talk. About my mother. Guess I should explain. Yeah, I can go into the bar. Now, what about Grandmama Krista? Nah, how's she doing? Oh, you know her, always falling into some kind of ridiculous anecdote. I'd swear they were all lies if I hadn't been there for some of them. I'm supposed to be going to New York to see her tomorrow. But what with all this, you are not canceling that trip! You go. I'll sort all this out. Are you sure? I'll get as much sorted today as I can. Oh, you are a dear. I know, but she's family. And who knows how long you've got left with her. Best to enjoy these moments while you can. Don't let her hear you say that. You know she's been keeping a brick in her bag ever since Stonewall. I wasn't talking about her. You shady ass. The Wanderer returns. Sorry, just needed to get away for a bit. I'm not surprised he needed to reload. Babe, you gave him both barrels. I was so proud. You were listening? Yeah? Of course I was listening. Until he thought you were coming back in here, at which point he jumped away from the door like a startled cat. It was just your crazy ex, though. I really put him in his place, but I didn't want Fran to have to deal with 2 dead bodies today. Such a thoughtful boy. Anyway, dear, he left something for you. It's over there. Okay, so it's either talk to Fran or talk to Detective Cross. Okay. Let's not investigate this area quite yet. What can I get you, dear? Oh, right. I went into bartender mode for a second there. You mentioned Roz earlier. when we were talking earlier, you mentioned something about Roz? The one mentioned in Oliver's diary? Oh, yes, right. Well, I was hoping not to bring her into this, but Roz Moses is one of our regular performers here. She runs a couple of nights a week. She and Oliver, they knew each other. How did Roz and Oliver know each other? Like I said, Roz runs quite a few nights here, and Oliver was a regular. One of the last entries in Oliver's diary said she doesn't understand me. Despite everything she hid from me, I'm the one that's ended up in the cold. Well, they always seem to get on fine. I'd often see Oliver talking to her at the end of the night. But then a few nights ago, they had a huge argument. Things turned nasty, and Ross threw Oliver out. It made me ban him from the premises. Every night since then, Oliver's been outside, completely bladdered, as Casey, you might say. What is bladdered? It means he was drunk. Very drunk. He begged to be let in, but what's the use of barring someone if you reverse it immediately? This isn't banning? No, barring. Okay. So he just stayed out there, shouting and screaming at everyone. It wasn't great for business, but like I said, he was a troubled soul. Had he been sleeping out there too? I don't think so. He's certainly never been around in the daytime. Why do you ask? His belongings were in bags outside his apartment, so it looks like he'd been evicted from his residence. Might also explain why he was in front of the club this morning. Was he outside when he left the club last night? Not that I saw, but I lock everything from inside and then leave from the back door, so I wouldn't have seen him if he was there. Do you know where Roz is right now? On her way here. That detective of yours asked me to ring her, but turns out she was on her way here anyway. How interesting. Any ETA? Roz comes when she comes. She's kind of a free spirit. I guess the question now would be, like, what was the argument about? Okay, let's talk to Detective Cross. Oh, come on then. Yeah, get it over with. Why did you have to call my mom? She made me promise that I would, if I saw you back on a crime scene again. She's a very persuasive woman. I knew this was too good to be true. Difference is, I didn't particularly want to this time. I'm done trying to persuade you to leave this alone. I don't like it, but I know when I'm fighting a losing battle. Unfortunately, she doesn't. So what, are you going to call her every time I get within 50 yards of you? That's going to get real old real quick. Trust me, I have no desire to get involved in a family dispute. I just felt like I owed your mom a favor. But it's done now. Let's just move on. Huh? Why would you owe mom a favor? I said let's move on. Okay, keep that question for later, I guess. What's our next move? I'm taking another look out here, see if there's anything we missed. We were looking into Oliver's diary before your mom turned up. Why don't you go ask Miss, Fran about it? Do you have a problem with Detective Cross? You seem to be having real trouble with Fran's name. Got something against drag queens? Don't be ridiculous. What do I care what clothes someone wears? I'm just new to all of this. What do I call her? Is it okay to say her? Or what about it if she's not in a dress? The creator also failed to tell me much about drag queens. I'm no expert, but I think it's pretty simple. Call them what they ask you to call them. So in this case, Fran. And while she's dressed like that, use she. If she's dressed in men's clothes, then it's probably safe to call him Ed and use he. Although, I guess it can differ from person to person. Okay, I think I've got it. Things never used to be this complicated. Back in my day, no I'm kidding. What? Alright, yeah, I guess we don't talk about the article. Okay. Yeah. He said go ask Fran about something. Oh, the diary. Right, the diary. Okay, I guess I've already talked about it. Okay. Let's, look at the crime scene here some more. Oop. Something on the stoop. Do-do-do. This is automatically looking like a dock. I don't know why. Okay. 1, 2. Okay. So there's that one. It's looking like something, but I don't know. Okay. Broken bottle. Okay. It's like I gotta blur. It's like I gotta close my eyes a little bit just to see it. These fragments of glass do not appear to be from the window. Their curvature suggests they were originally from a rounded object. Maybe a bottle? It's kind of sticky. Are there any pieces with the label on? Yes, here! It's Sambuca. Ah, so that's where that aniseed. That's where that aniseed smell's coming from. Okay. Yeah, let's present the bottle to him. What's that? This glass was mixed in amongst the other glass from the window. We think it was a bottle of Sambuca. Huh. Can't say I've ever heard it. Can't say I've ever had it myself. Me neither. Okay. At least it's a bit of something. Let's ask Fran about it. You know about this bottle? We found some smashed glass outside. The smashed glass you're looking for, I've got a load on the inside too, just behind you. No, its curvature suggests it was part of a bottle. We were thinking it might be Sambuca? Sambuca? We don't get many people drinking that here. Although, come to think of it, it was Ollie's drink of choice. So could it belong to him? He's been out there most nights this week, and he seems pretty drunk, so it's definitely possible. We usually clean the outside area just before we open up, and there wasn't any glass yesterday. So, it must have been from last night. Interesting. Okay. Alright, let's investigate the area. Oh. Something down here. Okay. I mean, I kind of know how this is gonna look, I guess. Okay. It's kind of looking like a cat. A cat with its tail kind of going. Well, let's see. Four, two, 2, 1, 2. One, 3, 2, 2, 4, 2, 1. Okay. Yeah. I wasn't gonna get that as a coat. Okay. Honor, I think this coat might be worth looking at. Huh. Pretty odd size. Gross! It's really sticky! Perhaps we should smell it to see if it can be identified? Is this really what my life has come to? Sniffing sticky things on crime scenes? Oh wow! Yeah, that's aniseed. And it must be Sambuca from the bottle we found outside. Anything in the center? Nope. Okay. Do-do-do. Okay. I can already guess. Yep. Nope. These get more and more complicated, honestly. Who would have thought? Okay. Okay. Is that a phone? Laptop. Okay. I think back in 1996, laptops were rather innovative. Oh, it's a portable computer. There's a note attached. For the new job. Spoke to your mom. She's on board. Give it some thought. Ryan. Using money to solve things as usual. No thanks. Chuck it in the trash. You see, unwanted electronics are to be disposed of. Like me. Scott, that's not what I meant. Let's keep it. Hey, maybe you could use some of the parts yourself, or something. An upgrade would be nice. Perhaps I should upgrade my CPU? Ooh, or maybe replace my screen with the colored TFT panel. Or... That was a close one. Poor guy. Okay. Care to talk to me about this fucking laptop? Or, actually... Hold on. Let's go back to the entrance and talk to David... Not David Cross. I meant Gary Cross. I'm getting Detective Cross and names confused, I guess. Not really my style. It's got something really gross and sticky on it. Some kind of aniseed alcohol, perhaps. Well, it is a bar. First playing robot, now this? You really are, techhead. I'm really not. That was always the gadget freak in our house. Yeah. Still hurts, buddy. Still hurts. Okay. Let's talk to her and give her the coat. Brent, is this coat yours? Hmm? No, I think that's... what do you think you're doing with my coat, huh? No, I was... Cooler jets, I was only pulling your leg. Well, I'll be. Sure did a number on the front, didn't they? You all okay, friend? I'm fine. A little shaken. When I find who did this, I'll make them wish they never left their mama's pouch. Oh, Honor. Oh, Honor. This is Rosmosis, the queen we were talking about. I knew it! I knew my ears were burning. Well, pleasure to meet you. Say, you look awful familiar. Well, I got it! I saw you in Celeb Life, right? I haven't missed an issue for 10 years! Probably. I don't pay much attention to that stuff. Did you say that Celeb Life was garbage for people that don't have lives themselves? Scout! What did that little rust bucket say to me? Anyway, can I have a quick word? I haven't finished talking to Fran. Talking about the laptop. This is what Ryan left for me. Ah, so he's one of those men who apologizes for fancy gifts? Something like that. Doesn't work on me anymore, though. Good for you, girl. It's important to know your worth. But if you're not going to be hitting that, I don't suppose you'd give me his number? What? I got bills to pay too, you know. Yeah, about that, from what I've heard, he's on kind of a piece of shit. Alright, let's talk to Roz. Well now, what can I do for you? What can I do you for? Tell me about yourself. You work here, right? A couple of nights a week, yeah. Some nights I perform, some nights I host. But either way, it's full of Rosmosis. It's full on Rosmosis. Full on is apt. You mean the look? Yeah, that's the point. One of our regulars once described my look as like a punch in the face, personified. And he was one of the few I hadn't actually punched. Honor, she scares me. So, how do you know the victim? What? Who's the victim? His name was Oliver Laurel? What? No! I hear you had a disagreement with him a few days ago. Sure was a mess, yeah. To be honest, I don't really know how it happened, but what was it about? Well, he was working a lot of stuff out, you know? A lot of people here are, in the beginning at least. He came from a very strict background. Christian, Catholic, something that began with C. Had a lot of repressed shame, so probably Catholic. His parents kicked him out, and then, well, he came here. I think he was looking for his tribe. How did you end up in an argument? Well, he told me he liked drag queens. Hey, he thought he was gay, but there was something about drag queens that tickled his pickle. I guess. Habits more than you'd think. And a few days back, he told me that he liked me. Liked me. I was flattered, of course, but... well, I had to tell him that I'm not a dude, and that's when things went south. Wait, you're not... you're a woman? Anyway, that made poor Ollie even more confused. I took it the wrong way and thought he was turning me down, which made me see red and... well, I hit him. Fred thought he hit me, so he barred him. And we have a very strict policy about any kind of violence or threatening behavior here. Well, for the customers at least. I was gonna get him unbarred when it all calmed down, but I didn't get a chance. So wait, wouldn't that make her a drag king, I guess? Because, I don't know, I'm gonna have to ask this. I hope you don't mind, but I just like to make sure I have this totally straight. You're a drag queen, but you're a woman? Sure am. I'm what some people... I'm what some call a bio queen. Yeah, which just means that I came out of my mama's hidey hole with all the female equipment. Wow. I just assumed all drag queens were men. How did you end up doing this? I came to LA expecting to find my fortune in Hollywood. Of course, I was wet behind the ears then. Thought there'd actually be parts for someone that looks like me, didn't I? when the truth sunk in, I figured I'd get into comedy. That morphed into performance, which became what you see now. I never really felt much at home with female gender stereotypes, so Ross is my way of taking them to the extreme. Kind of giving you everything at once, you know? You get much work? Most of the gay clubs won't hire me because I'm not a guy. Seems hyper-femininity is just for the boys. Who'd have thought it, huh? Brent's been good to me, though. She knew I could entertain a crowd, and that was all she cared about. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, so where were you last night? Can you tell me about your whereabouts last night? Sure. I was working here until about 11:30 p.m., then I went straight home. Did you see Oliver on your way out? Huh? No, can't say I did. Well, my friend mentioned that he was outside the club most nights recently. And obviously, he was there when he... Oh, yeah, I saw him out there a couple times this week, but he wasn't always there, you know? He'd come and go, but yeah, he wasn't there when I left last night. Okay. Let's go through every bit here. Not sure what to tell you about that, to be honest with you. Fair enough. So, mind talking about the coat? You plan on letting me have that back at any point? Yeah, we detected a large stain on this coat. Most likely Sambuca. And? So what? Hey, I'm just asking questions here, okay? We found this broken glass outside. Oh? Probably from a beer bottle or something, right? People are always dropping stuff out there. It smells like Sambuca to me. What are you, some kind of dog? I'm not sure what all this is about. I didn't even see Oliver last night. You might want to reconsider that statement. Why is that, darling? Because I think you did see him. Oh yeah? What makes you think that? I didn't even get to the sneaker. I'd say the coat and the broken bottle. We found this bottle smashed outside near the crash site. It's pretty clear that it's a bottle of Sambuca. And? Well, we know that was Ollie's favorite drink. We also know that this coat is yours. And that it's covered in Sambuca. What are you trying to insinuate, huh? Yeah, why don't you come out and say it? Come on, Roz. No good can come from hiding the truth. Okay, fine. So maybe I did see Ollie last night. When I was leaving, he was out there. He came at me yelling about how he lost everything, his home, and now his friends too, and that's when he spilled the Sambuca on me. I saw red and, well, I might have swung my bag at him once, or twice, or... Why didn't you tell us this earlier? Because it makes me look bad, and it's totally unrelated to that crash. Besides, you ain't even a police officer. No, she's not, but I am. What? I want to talk to you, get a proper statement, and we'll do it at the station, given that you've lied to us already. I don't trust you to not tamper with evidence. But I... Good work with that inconsistency, Honor. Yeah, I guess that was a good point. If her coat was outside and covered in the Sambuca... No, wait, it was on the floor, covered in the aniseed, which mostly came from the Sambuca, and there was a broken bottle of Sambuca on the outside. And so she probably did see him. I hope too. Listen, while I'm handling this, there's something else I want you to take a look at. Please don't tell me this is more busy work. Do-do-do. Okay. Okay. That's a picture. Awards photo. Yep. Makes sense. Wait, what? How on earth do you have this? You recognize it? It's a photo of the Miss Terry cast and crew at the Starshine Awards, the year we won Best New Show. But it looks like Blake's face has been circled. We found it in Frank Pritchell's Tully's apartment. I'm convinced that there was more to his death, so I've been investigating on the side. But that doesn't make any sense. Casey took this photo. He used my camera. When I got it developed, I gave it to Mom. Oh man, that's the only copy. So if Sharon had it, how did it end up in Frank's apartment? I guess the best place to get that answer is straight from the horse's mouth. Don't tell her I called her that, okay? A new mystery! Let's head back to your apartment. We could always just move somewhere else and never go back. How attached are you to that apartment anyway? Fine, fine. Let's go see Mom. Wow, so much drama. It's not even midday. Thanks for sticking up for me earlier, Casey. I hope you don't mind that I told you to stand down. I get it, but... You know, one day I hope you'll really let me off the leash with him. I've been storing up a lot of things I want to say to that slimy knuckle-dragger. Trust me. Yeah, I know the feeling. We'll get our chance someday. I can't believe he had the audacity to rig the Starshine Awards, just to get back at you. What a weapons-grade wanker! Weird of like an American to say wanker, but okay. Do you think Roz is guilty? What's your take on all this? Do you think Roz did it? I mean, the girl's got more issues than variety. I like her, but I wouldn't want to get on the wrong side of her. But do I think she'd drive a giant pride parade float into someone? No. She's more reactive than that. She just punched them into a fine pate instead. Pate? How refined? It's not refined. You're just American. Anyway, she's clearly a person of interest. She knew a lot about Ollie, especially his recent mental state. Could be important. What are your plans now? Oh, you thinking of sticking around? Yeah, I want to see if there's anything I can do to help Fran. Sorting all of this out is going to be quite the ball ache. I'm still feeling guilty for not being around as much anyway, so this feels like a good opportunity to make amends. Fair enough. Oh, I took this picture, didn't I? Indeed you did. Feels like a whole lifetime ago, doesn't it? What's got you all sentimental, huh? Detective Cross gave it to me. Said they found it in Frank Pritchell's apartment. Frank Pritchell? Who's that? Remember? The guy who pretended to be the handyman? Tully? Oh, yeah. But, wait, why did he have it? That's what I'm going to find out. Ryan bought me this laptop. He wants me to join Blackstock Holdings. What the hell? You work for him? You can't possibly be thinking of... I mean... I haven't seen you this lost for words since we saw Betty Midler. They were in line at the drugstore. Yeah, she's an icon, a deity. Yeah, why doesn't she have someone to do that for her? Never mind that. You know what he's doing, don't you? He wants to wriggle back in. Use his weird Jedi mind trick on you. Calm down, Casey. I'm not going to take it. Ugh, thank God. Don't scare me like that. Okay. Alright, just wanted to get the rest of that out. Okay, let's go to the entrance. Okay, there's no other question here, so I guess I gotta go back to the apartment. Calm down, have we? Mom? Well, are you ready to be civil? I really need to get that key back from you. Over my dead body. Don't tempt me. Well, what was so urgent that you had to come down to the club and talk to me? You know exactly what it is. You're doing this detective stuff again? I'm good at it. And you know that Scout and I worked out who killed Dick Stanford. I didn't say you wouldn't be good at it. If anything, that's what I'm worried about. Look, you said you're at peace, Mom. You're scared. I get it. I don't take pleasure in causing you stress, despite what you might think. And I can't hold myself back because of you. I'm good at this. I enjoy it. Even Detective Cross is coming around. But what if you die? What's the point in being so scared of dying that you don't ever live? Oh, how very poetic. That doesn't change anything. Was there anything else, or was that it? Don't think this is over, Honor. I can't let you make the same mistakes your father did. God knows he had his faults, but I think the answer to my question was no, there's nothing else. What are you carrying that around for? Okay. Just want to go through the items. Okay, now we get to the awards photo. What are you showing me that for? Mom, don't you remember? This is the photo I gave you for when we won our Starshine last year. I remember. Why do you have it? The real question, Mom, is why you don't have it. I gave you this photo for a reason, because I thought it might finally make you proud, see me successful. Should have realized I was trying to get blood out of stone. I was trying to get blood out of a stone. Oh, Honor, stop being so dramatic. Just because I don't agree with most of your decisions doesn't mean I'm not proud of you. I always have been. You are? Wait, I definitely want to talk more about this, but I need to know how this photo ended up where it did. This one? I think I gave it to Ryan. And you what? Oh, don't start all that again. It was during the divorce. I met with him hoping you two could sort everything out. I showed him the photo to remind him how happy you could be. I wanted him to try. He asked if he could have it, and well, I thought it might help. Why not? So if Ryan had this photo, how did it end up at Frank's? Honor, I think I have made a connection. Maybe. Ryan hired Frank to blackmail Blake. Yeah, because I remember Frank Pritchell tried to blackmail Blake into not having Honor on the show, so... Let's go with this one. Ryan hired Frank to blackmail Blake. What makes you think that, Scout? Remember when we hacked into the police fingerprint files? They showed that Frank worked for a private security firm called Leth Security. And Blake has been circled in the photo. Given your mother's testimony, it doesn't make sense why she would have done so before handing it to Ryan. Therefore, we can assume that Ryan wanted to target Blake for something and went to Leth in order to do so. Doing his own dirty work was never something Ryan was interested in. But why? Why would he hire someone to blackmail Blake? Good question. Here's my theory. And because he wanted to get you fired. Remember the Polaroids we found in Blake's office? They proved that someone tried to get you fired. That bastard! He said that Ryan was very controlling. This could have been his attempt to continue controlling you even after your divorce. I think it's time to set a little trap for my ex-husband. Hey, Ryan, I thought about your offer, and... well, there's just one thing I want to check with you before I accept. Can you come by the club again at 2 p.m.? Great. See you then. I'm gonna call Detective Cross. Detective? It's Honor. Can you get back to Magellan's? What? She's not? Okay, we'll start looking for more evidence until you get back. Honor! Why would you wait for me? Sorry, Scout. By the way, I just spoke to Detective Cross. Looks like Ross has an alibi. So it wasn't her? Nope. So we need to get looking again. Ooh, you're a new guy. Hey, Crispin. Sorry, didn't see you there. Oh, I don't think they're gonna be open today, to be honest. Huh? Oh, no, I'm helping out with the investigation. Is that so? Well, don't let me stand in your way. Dude, you got a band-aid on your nose. You probably slammed headfirst into the speedometer. I don't trust this Crispin guy. Okay. Nothing to investigate here. Let's go back to Magellan's. And let's check out the bar. Anything new to question from you? Okay. Let's talk to Crispin first. Sorry, Mr. I didn't give you my name. You're right, you didn't. What should I call you then? KG? Is that how you start all conversations? With an insult? You haven't even told me your name. You're right. My apologies. I'm Honor Mizrahi. I'm kind of a... well, I guess I'm a private detective? Ish. It's not official, but... and I'm Scout. Well, Honor Mizrahi. Yeah, my name is Crispin Hakewell. Oh, thank you. And what do you do, Mr. Hakewell? I'm in finance. Right. What brings you to the area today? I was in the neighborhood seeing a client. Not a regular here, then. No offense to the clientele, but this isn't exactly my sort of place. But you figured you'd just stop here anyway? I'm just taking in the scene. It's not every day you see a shop front destroyed by a giant shoe, is it? Well, I guess that's a good point. You know, this is a murder scene. Mr. Hakewell. Really? What a surprise. The body over there definitely didn't give it away. And try to think that this'll... Oh, what this'll do to the business. It'll certainly cause a dent. Why are you... Is there a reason you're waiting outside here? I was hoping I might bump into Fran, but I guess she's not around. Probably hiding in her office, drowning her sorrows. So you know Fran, then? I thought you weren't a regular. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, Miss Mizrahi. I've had to take... And this little charade this far, but the novelty is wearing off. Go bother someone else. Okay. I caught him on a lie. What does this have to do with me? I just want to run through my options. Okay. No options here. And none for Crispin. Okay. Let's go into here. Question KC. Have you seen Fran around? She said she wasn't feeling so great, so I think she went to her office. Got it. Okay. Okay, let's investigate. Ooh. Something here. Okay. I have a different feel about that one. That looks like a camera. Speaker. I knew some type of tech. Okay. Oh, take a look at these speakers. Okay. They're, big? Yes. But also I'm detecting that the voice coil is made of silver wire. And the parts are all gold-plated. Never knew you were such a hi-fi buff. What's so important about that? Well, I was considering upgrading my speaker system, so I've been doing some research into the various options and Scout. Sorry, what I mean is this is a very high-end speaker. Oh, yeah, I think Frank got those installed recently. They weren't here when I came for the handover party. Business must be good then, if she can afford these. Okay. Yeah, let's try and bring out the speaker to him. Okay. How about we bring it up to Crispin? Okay. Same as always. Alright, let's go to the dressing room then. Hello? Fran? Doesn't seem like she's about. So, shall I scan for clues then? With the opportunity right there in front of us, it'd be foolish not to, right? Oh. Okay, something here. Do-do-do. Okay. Start at the top. Okay. Knocks out quite a bit, at least. Okay. That looks like mail? Yeah, letters. D rank. There we go. I get the feeling that Fran doesn't have much of a filing system. It reminds me of your handbag on her. Since when did you get so sassy? Man, maybe you've been hanging around Casey too much. There are many utility bills. Water, electricity, all seem to be settled up to date. Well, I guess there must be some method to this organizational madness. Oh, look at these. There's a bunch of rejections from loan companies. Fran was trying to get a loan? Crispin works with finances. So that's a little suspicious. So far my only suspects right now are Fran and Crispin. And Roz has an alibi, in which we don't know what that alibi is, but it's an alibi. Okay. Oh. Okay. Something here. Okay. Do-do-do. Okay. Right, that was I forgot about that. Okay. Probably here, yeah. Okay. Four, one. Okay, desktop PC. I was like, is that a laptop? Honor, there's a computer here. A computer, huh? Should I try to hack into the computer? Well, it doesn't look like Fran's around, so why not? Oh god. Okay. Ah! Okay. Whew. Okay. It appears that this computer is mostly used for bookkeeping. Anything interesting? Safe to assume that negative numbers are bad, yes? I don't know much about accounting either, but yeah, that seems like a good general rule. In which case, it appears that the club is not doing well financially. For 4 out of the 5 past 5 months, and the club has made a loss. No wonder she was trying to get a loan. But all the utility bills have been paid, so where did the money come from? Find anything interesting? Right! We were just looking for a wall outlet. I need a recharge. You know, I would have thought that private investigators would be better liars. Alright. Is it the same? Okay. Yeah, pretty much the same. Okay, so let's just question Fran for now. Let me explain. Yeah, you weren't feeling very... Casey told us that you weren't feeling very well, so we came to see how you are. How sweet of you. I'm fine. I was just feeling a little overwhelmed by everything. And I went to the bathroom and, well, I guess that's when you took your chance to have a little snoop around, huh? Your office is unique. Well, it has to double as a dressing room, too. Still, guess that's no excuse for the desk being so messy, is it? If you like, I could show you some great sorting algorithms. I think that might be me fighting a losing battle. Even if I tidied it, it'd be like that. It'd be like this again in a few days. I'm just not that good at all this admin stuff. Guess that's a side effect of not going to business school. So, what made you buy Magellan's? If you don't mind me asking, why did you buy the club? I've been a regular performer here for years. The old owner, Daphne, they wanted to sell it so she could retire to Palm Springs. Or Palm Springs adjacent, I guess. I never really imagined myself running my own business, but some of the other girls encouraged me to go for it. I thought, well, how hard can it be? Yeah, cleared out my savings account and here we are. Yeah, I guess I was quite naive, huh? Wow. Wish I had that much in savings. You didn't need a loan or anything? I want to see what that has to do with... No, I didn't. Well, about that... And then let's bring out the desktop PC. Can't help but notice that you might be having some money issues. Yes, things haven't exactly been easy, but we're getting by. This means I've had to be careful with money. Tighten my belt a little, you know? Well, corset. But, yeah, you've been losing money each month. And you said that you had no float money. I don't have to explain my finances to you. You are my accountant. And how do you explain the loan letters? We found these letters on the desk. There's a bunch of rejections from loan companies. And? Well, you said you didn't get a loan. Exactly. That's why they're rejection letters. But then how are you paying your bills? You said that you didn't have any savings. I've just been extremely careful with money, okay? I watch every cent. And no frivolous purchases or anything. Alright, fair enough. Okay, fair enough. Something doesn't add up here. And we're not talking about your accounts. Well, we kind of are, but I admire the commitment to the joke. Oh, friend, I don't think you're telling us the truth. That much has been clear for a while. Please, go ahead. You must have some other source of money. We know you've kept up to date with your bills, but the club's lost money every month. And by your own testimony, you have no savings left after purchasing the club. And yet again, I've said that I've been careful with money since taking over. No, that's not it. Well, nothing... Nothing really says that they were running a second business. That'd be really weird that they're performing at a rival club. So, let's just say you did get a loan. You did get a loan! I know you can't believe that. You saw the rejection letters while you were snooping around my desk. We did. And what bank would want to give a loan to a failing business? So the question remains, who did give you a loan? And on what terms? You know what? I've had enough of this. I'm sorry, but it's been a very long day, and I'm still processing everything. Then I have you two looking in every corner of my business, finding my failings, and then bringing me up on them. It's too much. Please, I'd like to ask you to leave. Both of you. Sure. I'm sorry if we upset you. Did you find Fran? We did, but I think we upset her. Huh? What have you done now? We just had some questions about her finances. I think we should probably give her a bit of space. I pissed her off a few times over the years. Don't worry, she'll come around in time. Hey man, Detective Cross, you're back. Yeah, figured I should give Roz a lift back, seeing as she so kindly helped with the investigation. And this is great, but Ryan's going to be here any minute. Ryan? Just what are you planning? Stay here, but listen in. I think you're about to hear something interesting. Any minute now. Honor, I'm confused. I don't understand what's happening. Get ready to record this, Scout. You're about to see the greatest performance of your life. How do I look? Look at 84.2% of your best. If there's one thing I can rely on for you, it's painful accuracy. Ow. Honor? Showtime. Yeah, Ryan. You came. Alright, let's question him. What did you want to talk about? Thanks for coming, Ryan. There's just something I wanted to ask before I accept your offer. Gotta admit, I was surprised to hear from you so soon. You weren't exactly receptive earlier. I know. I'm sorry. I reacted badly, and I've been thinking about the job offer a lot. Honor, you didn't tell me you were going to accept the job? He's kidding. Come on, Scout. So, what did you want to ask me? Ever since seeing you at the Starshine Awards, I've not been able to stop going over everything that happened between us. I think that's why I acted out earlier. I don't know what to think. I was angry at you for so long, but where do you think we went wrong? Wow, that's kind of a complicated question. We had a good few years, but to be honest, I just couldn't compete with your paranoia. What? Yeah, you're probably right. I mean, you question everything. You came up with all these conspiracy theories about how I was trying to control you, trying to keep you away from your friends and family. You were going to quit the show for us so that we could spend more time together. And then suddenly one day, you said I made you do it. All I was trying to do was be a good husband, to keep you safe, and stop you from making mistakes you'd come to regret. You're right, for some reason, I just couldn't accept that you were looking out for me. I thought you were selfish. But I was wrong. I'm happy you can admit that. Did you have anything to do with my firing? I know I can have problems with believing you, which is why if this has any future, I need to know that we're getting everything out. That we're starting from zero. Okay? That seems reasonable. So, I want to ask you something, and please, if you could just be honest with me, I can move on. We can build on this. Did you have anything to do with me getting fired from the show? What? I know, but this is the last thing standing in the way of us. Why on earth would I want to get you fired? Well, for the same reasons you wanted Miss Terry to be wiped from the Starshine Awards this year, to get back at me. That was one mistake, Honor. And I told you how sorry I am for doing that. So no, I didn't have anything to do with your firing. Why would you think I did? And the evidence for the big reveal. Boom. Recognize this? Huh? Oh, this. Isn't this the photo you gave to your mom? Yeah. They found it in the apartment of the guy that killed Blake. That's weird. Also, when we searched Blake's office, we saw that he'd been blackmailed to fire me. The working hypothesis is that Frank went to do it, but something went wrong and he ended up accidentally killing Blake. And there's that imagination playing its tricks on you again. I didn't come up with that theory. Detective Cross did. He did? I see. But the thing is, it's the only copy of this photo, and Mom said she gave it to you. Here we go again. Okay, Honor. This is it. The performance of your career. Your starshine moment. And I know. And trust me, I'm working on it. I've even been having therapy. All I want is for you to tell me the truth. Then I can forgive you. And we can start again. Okay, fine. I wanted to get you fired. But I had no idea that it would end up in Blake getting killed. All I said was to scare him a little. That's it. You think I wanted to be involved in all of this? You said this to Tully. Frank himself? No. I used a contact at a firm. Leth or something. Honestly, Honor, you've got to believe me. I had no idea it would end up like this. Okay, I believe you. You know, you're right. You had to start fresh. In a weird way, I'm glad I've finally been able to say it out loud. I feel kind of cleansed. I'm very glad you said it out loud. Huh? What do you... You didn't record me, did you? With that robot of yours? Even if you did, you know it's not inadmissible in court. California law requires both parties to consent. Oh? Now who's paranoid? Don't worry, Ryan. I didn't record you. Mostly because I have something far more reliable. Very interesting, Mr. Blackstock. Very interesting indeed. You? But Ryan Blackstock, I'm arresting you for the murder of Frank Pritchell. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be provided for you. But I'm guessing that won't be a problem for a Blackstock. This is ridiculous! I didn't kill him! Maybe not, but a conspiracy charge is a given. Maybe even withholding information. You're going away for a long time. I hope you're happy, Otter. Enjoy being alone. Happy as I've been? Handcuff sound effects. Soul expresses with hand motions. I mean, hey, it's not going to be entirely accurate, okay? Happy as I've been since the day we divorced. Happy? Happy? I never wanted any of this. You just couldn't let go, could you? Even after I left, you still needed to control me. You're a truly pathetic man, Ryan. Enjoy reaping everything you sowed. Good work, Ms. Rahi. I'll get him down to the station right away. But what about this case? That can wait. Those are going to be back in the good books with the chief. I knew there was something fishy going on here, and this is proof. You stay here. Keep looking for leads. Are you sure? Are you turning down the opportunity to be in charge? No, I didn't think you would. Yeah, just come find me down at the station once you've got something. Casey? Yep. And the Starshine for Best Actress goes to Honor! That was amazing! Pretending to want Ryan back might have been my most difficult role to date, but it was worth it. I finally understand why humans sometimes say things that aren't true. This is a big discovery for me. I just can't believe he really did it. Guess a part of me still wanted to trust him. Even if he didn't mean to get Blake killed, all of this happened because of him. My life got turned upside down. All because he wanted to punish me for escaping his control. I understand, but perhaps it might be helpful to think that some good came from it too. If you hadn't needed my help, then maybe we wouldn't be together now. You're right, Scout. You know, you're getting pretty good at this emotional support thing. Being around you and Casey has taught me more than just the alternative meaning of shade. Who'd have thought it? Me. Hey, a positive influence on someone. Nah, not me, that's for sure. Anyway, Detective Cross put us in charge. We need to prove we can do this without him. Right. Yeah, we should talk to Ross, find out what happened at the station. Okay, first and foremost, let's have a look at everything. Oh. Like I said last night, I expect you to meet the schedule just as we both agreed. But you've seen this place. It's going to take weeks before the insurance pays out, and I need to get the repairs started now if we're going to reopen this month. Sounds like a you problem, not a me problem. Not even just a few days? Yeah, contracts are contracts, I'm afraid. And I think I've made it clear what'll happen if you're late. Fine, I'll go get it. Yeah, I'll be waiting. That sounded suspicious. Oh, please. It's not just 90% of the stuff we say taken out of context. Nah, I'm sure there's a logical explanation. Okay. Let's look into the dressing room. There? Oh, Honor. It's just you. I'm sorry about earlier. I'm just a bit everywhere at the moment. Okay, so now I have access to every room. Let's question Roz. Now look who it is. Here to get me sent downtown again? Sorry about getting you in trouble with Cross. It's nothing personal, we just have to examine every possibility. It's fine, darling. Wasn't my first time at a police station, and it probably won't be my last. How did it go down there? I ain't a suspect anymore, if that's what you're asking. But hell, given my history, I'd probably think I had something to do with it too, feeling I had an alibi. What do you mean, your history? I ain't hiding the fact that I've been in a lot of scuffles in my time. And that's the danger of growing up with 5 brothers, you see. Hell, if I hadn't learned to stand my ground, I'd have been trampled into it. No, I didn't want to be rude, but you did come across as a little scrappy. I just assumed it was part of the character. Well, it kinda is. I'm just that kind of person, but I get to express it in 2 different ways with my 2 jobs. You have another job? This gig don't pay enough to make a living, so I also work as a security guard during the day. Makes sense. It's with the type of attitude that she has, that makes sense. But it's kind of restrictive, you know. You have to act like a tough guy, wear a certain uniform, strike fear into their hearts, be all butch and masculine. That sounds scary. Do you work at a prison? No. Shady Acres Retirement Village. I don't know why it's funny. I don't know why it's funny to me that, like, Grandpa just comes around the corner, or comes around the corner to the security guard, like, excuse me, sir, can you point me to the nearest restroom? And then the security guard fucking body slams him. I don't know why that was funny to me. Anyway. What was your alibi? You mentioned that you had an alibi? Sure. Didn't mention it earlier because Fran was around and it's kind of sensitive, but... well, this'll explain it. Oh, shit. God damn it. Okay. Nothing on the left. That must mean... okay. There we go. There's that one. And that one. Expected that one. Expected that one too. What is that? Books? Oh, matchbook. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's a book of matches. Looks like they're promotional. It says the Boiler Room on the front. The Boiler Room? That's another gay club over in West Hollywood. Not my sort of place. It's twinks as far as the eye can see. It's this place's main competition, actually. That's where I went after I left here last night. I started performing, and there now and then. It's tricky. I love Fran, I do, but I know the writing's on the wall for this place. All of us girls do. I gave Cross this MacBook. He called them up, and they confirmed I was there till a few hours ago. I get why you wouldn't want to say this around Fran. I'm sure she'd understand, but I don't want to hurt her feelings, you know? Well, we should go. We've taken up enough of your time. Now let's get off my note. Listen, I'll be here if you want to ask me anything else. Ross, can I ask you something? Sure thing, little guy. What's up? I seem to know a lot about gender. People keep referring to me using male pronouns. Does this mean I'm a man? Oh boy, that's a big question. Well, you're a robot, right? So I guess you're not really a man or a woman. Maybe folks just call you he because it's easier? Or maybe it's because we live in a man's world and that's just the default? But I have male and female interface connectors. Here, let me show you in my RS-232 cable. Thanks for the offer, but I wouldn't know what to do with them. Listen, Scout, truth is, this really isn't something you need to worry about too much. You're just you. That's enough for now. Just keep trucking on. Maybe over time you'll feel more one way or the other. Or maybe you'll feel a bit of both. Or neither. There's no need to decide now. Just live your life, baby. I think I understand. I'm Scout! That's the spirit. Okay. There's one more question that I want to ask, and that is, what do you know about Crispin? Do you know anything about this Crispin guy? Oh, you mean that little runt hanging around inside? I don't think so. He's not a regular anyway. I wouldn't forget teeth like those in a hurry. No thanks, ma'am. You can keep all those scary numbers to yourself. Fair enough. When did the new speaker system get installed? Is a new speaker system? Fair enough. Let's go through some of these again. Okay. Those are the only other two that I wanted to talk to her about. Let's go to the bar. Let's ask Crispin what the hell he's doing here. You again? What do you want? What were you and Fran talking about? I overheard you and Fran talking earlier. Sounded pretty intense. Also sounded quite private, I imagine. Well, yeah, but nothing. It didn't involve you then, and it doesn't involve you now. Why are you hanging around here? Business. As in, what I do for a living, and also none of your... Yeah, is there any reason you're being so guarded? You're really getting on my last nerve now. Just because other people answer your questions doesn't mean I'm going to. Okay? Just seems to me like you're hiding something. We're all hiding things, Miss Mizrahi. And there's not a single person on this planet that isn't keeping secrets. I dare say that, as a public figure, yours are particularly valuable, and collateral is a large part of my business. Are you threatening me? Yeah, of course not. Yeah, why would I have any need to threaten you? Yeah, I'm merely saying that those that look for skeletons in closets should keep their own affairs in order, lest the investigator there become the investigated. Now, if you'll excuse me. Fine, fuck you. I would just say, the murderer is you out of spite. Although that bandage on your nose is not helping your case, buddy. And considering the broken speedometer. Okay. Oh. Something here. Hmm. Okay. I didn't mean to click that, but alright. Hmm. Investigate a basic shape. Okay. Hmm. Okay. No idea what this is. That is a statue of... No, it's a... Yeah, it's a mascot's body. Here. I was gonna say, that looked like an outfit of sort. Honor, I believe there's something interesting hidden behind the stage curtain. Huh. A little statue of a headless sailor? No, not quite a sailor. Slightly piratey. It's nautical, but kind of fabulous? Oh, that's Maggie! Yeah, she's the mascot of this place. Maggie Magdalene. And but wait. What happened to her head? Based on the texture of the neck area, it would appear that this is not a statue of a headless sailor, but rather a statue from which the head has been removed. Why would someone have removed the head? Seems a bit weird to me. Okay. Let's ask Crispin. Since he's here, let's ask him. God, he is mighty defensive right now. What happened to poor Maggie? That's what we want to find out. I was wondering where she'd gone. No, when did it disappear? There she. And a few days ago? I don't know, I'm not the most observant. Okay. Okay, let's... I just went to the entrance. Whoops. Okay, let's investigate. Actually, wait, no, hold up. Let's question Fran here. Yeah, we couldn't help but overhear your discussion with Crispin downstairs. Oh, he's just my alcohol supplier. Just an issue with the latest invoice, that's all. It didn't sound like that. Just leave it, please. Okay. We found these letters on the desk. There's a bunch of rejections from loan companies. And? Well, you said you didn't get a loan. Right. Fair enough. Okay. No on the matchbook. Can we talk about the mascot body? Friend, I found this downstairs. If it's another flag, yes, you can keep it. No, it's some kind of statue, but the head's been removed. Oh, that's Maggie, our mascot. She, a customer knocked her over, smashed the head into a million pieces. Should get rid of the poor thing, really. Okay. It does make... So that's question, like, if it was just... That didn't make me question who the customer was, but let's see. Okay. That one was kind of an easy one. So 7, 1, 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 3, 5, 5. Okay. 3, 2. Okay. 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 That looks like a picture of something. An X-ray. Okay. How would someone need an X-ray though? Right, because of her broken arm. On it, this envelope contains something interesting. It's plastic foil coated in silver bromide. It's an X-ray. Looks like an arm? Wonder what this is doing here. When we arrived, Fran told KC she had broken her arm last week. Perhaps this is hers? Interesting. But this X-ray is dated today. Okay. Oop. So another thing to look into here. Okay. I'm trying to go through, like, all possible... While doing this, I'm trying to go through, like, all possible, like, suspects and whatnot. Again, it's kind of like a two-horse race between Fran and Crispin. So far, their stories are just the ones not adding up. That is the head. The mascot's head. Honor, I believe I've detected an object of interest inside this box. Huh. It's addressed to Fran. She's already opened it, so I guess a little peek can't hurt, right? Jim! Yes, and it's the shape of a human head. Jesus, Scout! Why did you say something before I opened it? I'm sorry. It's only 68% certain that it was a head. Thank God it's not real. Looks like it's made of fiberglass or something. I think it matches the mascot body that we found earlier. Poor Maggie. What did the poor mayor do to deserve this? And why would somebody send this to Fran? Okay, so we got a couple questions for you, Fran. Actually, now I'm thinking about it, let's go ask Roz. Okay, I don't think she'll know anything about the X-ray. Yep, there's the head. What happened to poor Maggie? That's what we want to find out. Where'd she go? When did it disappear? Same as before, okay. Let's talk to Crispin. Okay, yeah, both of those, not good. Alright, let's go into the dressing room. Yo, Fran. We got some questions for you. First I want to know about the mascot head. Fran, I found this package, and it's got a head in it. A head that matches that mascot body we found. A head you said had been smashed into a million pieces. Come on, Fran, stop trying to pretend this isn't happening. Well, that's... Look, I need to go. I've got to go. No, I know what's up, Fran. If you can't bring yourself to say it, I will. Honor? What's all this about? It's nothing. Ross has been trying to sabotage the club. I don't think that's true. Crispin is your sugar daddy. No, Crispin has been harassing you. Crispin's been harassing you. How did you... We know you've got a loan from somewhere other than a bank. Also, we overheard you and Crispin earlier. He warned you about what'll happen if you're late. That's why we found the club mascot's head in a box, isn't it? Crispin mailed it to you, as a threat. I can't hide it anymore. You're right. I've gotten myself into a real bad situation. Oh, babe. This place doesn't make much money. I was desperate to rejuvenate it. I really thought it'd help us pull more people in. After all, the banks rejected me. A friend told me about Crispin, and I went to get a loan. I thought I'd be able to pay it back easily, but things haven't been any better. Why didn't you come to me? I could have helped. I managed the first few payments, but I've been late on the last couple. That's when the threats started. Phone calls, turning up unannounced, and yes, sending me Maggie's head in the mail. Do you think he's behind what happened today, too? Yes, that must be it. He crashed a float into the club to show what happens to people who don't pay. Why didn't you tell us this earlier? Because I was ashamed. I'm in a huge mess. But it's all of my own making. And now someone died because of it. I'm sad you didn't tell me, but now I know we can put our heads together and work on a plan. There has to be a way out of this. Honor, Crispin was inside the club a short while ago. We should confront him before he gets away. Be careful, you two. He may look unassuming, but he's dangerous. Don't underestimate him. Crispin, we want a word with you. I only have 2 words for you. Yeah, I'll give you a clue. The second word is off. Oh, is it Bake Off? No, we know you've been harassing Fran. We know about the loan, and that you cut off the mascot's head. I told you to keep your nose out of this. Admit it. You crashed that float into this club. You killed Oliver Laurel. If you don't stop trying to dig up dirt on me, and so help me God, I'm taking you down to the station to talk to Detective Cross. No, you aren't. Otter, be careful! I'd listen to your Walkman if I were you. Okay. There's no need to escalate this, but there is, I'm afraid. You're treading on dangerous turf. Just put down the gun. If you're innocent, there's no need for you to be scared of me. I just want to know the truth. Scared? Of you? I got being scared a long time ago, Miss Mizrahi. It's astonishing what money can do for one's social standing. All those people that treated me like garbage, that look down on me. Man, they seem so small when they come crawling to me for money. So no, I'm not scared of you. I'm the one who does the scaring now. Just put the gun down, Crispin, and let's talk. And this isn't helping you look innocent. Perhaps not. And yet I am innocent. Just can't afford to be dragged into an investigation when my work is, shall we say, somewhat unsavory. This is my final warning to you, Honor Mizrahi. I played no part in the death of Oliver Laurel. Look for your murderer elsewhere. It's taken me years to make something of myself, and I won't allow you to tear all that down. Stay away from me, understand? Whatever you say, Crispin. Glad to hear it. In that case, I hope to never see you again. For your sake. That was so scary. We need to tell Detective Cross about this. Honor, wait for me! Well, first and foremost... Oh, God damn it. I needed to talk to Fran about the X-ray. Son of a bitch. Alright. Ooh, new guy. Thanks for finding the time to come down, Mr. Larson. Gotta admit, I was expecting the left to send a lawyer, not the CEO. Anything I could do to help solve this misunderstanding. It's very important to me that we maintain a healthy relationship with the police. Now, I don't know how you got the idea that we're involved in what happened to Frank Pritchell, but let me assure you. Detective Cross, we need to talk. Can't you see I'm busy? This is serious! We just spoke to... I'll just wait in the other room. Whenever you're ready, Detective. Just leave whatever it is here and come back in an hour or so, okay? Are you even listening to me? Crispin Hakewell just... Detective! I guess we gotta handle this one on our own. Okay, Scout, hack into the police computers. We need to find Crispin's address. What? I don't understand, Honor. I thought we were working with Detective Cross now. Crispin knows that we're onto him. I mean, he could be trying to skip town right this second. We have to act now. Just because Cross is losing focus doesn't mean we should let a killer slip away from us. If you're sure. It appears as if they've installed new security software in this computer. It may take me a little longer to solve the handshake algorithm. Okay. Oh god, okay. Whew. A single exit. Searching for Crispin Hagwell. Found it! This file is big. Over 400 kilobytes! Yeah, kilobytes ain't shit now, but okay. And list several misdemeanors, plus 2 felony charges for theft and assault, both over 10 years ago. There have been no additional notes made in his file for almost 5 years. His record makes it sound like he's cleaned up his act, but that's not what we saw. He said, "I'm the one who does the scaring now." I do not believe a good person would say those words. Does the file have his current address? Yes, but... okay, let's go. Honor, wait! Crispin is dangerous! Should we at least come up with a plan? I'll do that on the way. Come on, there's no time to waste. Okay. Now, I want to go back to Magellan's. Because I want to see if I can talk to fucking Fran. No, it's still Roz! Okay, let's go to Honor's apartment. Nope. There was nothing in the LAPD in Precinct 13, so let's go to Crispin's apartment. This must be Crispin's apartment building. Looks pretty fancy. Although I wonder what happened to that parking lot fence. Should I use the buzzer? No, I want to see if there's any evidence around here first. If we can find the smoking gun, it might force him to confess. Oh, I remember. You did not literally mean a smoking gun, but a piece of irrefutable evidence. You got it. Although a literal smoking gun would help too. But nobody has been shot. I'm more confused now than ever. Yeah, that might be where the party float came from, so I'm willing to guess this is probably where Crispin came from. This is probably Crispin's doing. Okay. Done. This looks like skin marks. Maybe. No, that's a lock. Look, Connor, there's a broken padlock here. But it doesn't look like it's been cut. The metal is all twisted. The damage suggests it was forced open. Yeah, but that would require a great deal of force. Given this and the tire marks on the ground, I think it's likely a vehicle crashed through from the parking lot. That would explain the broken fence. Then the space between the wheels is wider than expected for an average car. That suggests it was not a car that drove through here. Yeah, or a parade float. So it wasn't a car. Was it something bigger? Yeah, a fucking parade float. I'm just saying. And it could be Crispin. Yeah, but you can make the argument that it could be Fran as well, but why the fuck would... Man, that wouldn't really make sense. Why would Fran just crash a big party float into her club? That wouldn't really make any sense. That looks like a busted up fence. Obviously. Oh no, that's a sneaker. The right sneaker. There's a sneaker hanging on the top of this broken fence. That's unusual, isn't it? Yeah, maybe someone climbed over into the parking lot and it snagged on there? But why would they need to climb over? And the fence has a hole in it. Honor, the sneaker. It matches the one we found outside the club. You're right. We'll have to get forensics to verify, but these are probably a pair. What's up? This means my hypothesis about the murderer only having one leg is now invalid. Don't be so sad. Don't be sad about it, Scout. Proving a hypothesis wrong is another step towards the truth. You're right, Honor. I got a new hypothesis. The killer has small feet. That's why their shoes keeps falling off. I mean, it's possible? I wonder. Sounds like you have a new hypothesis. Parade float was stolen from here. The killer climbed into the parking lot, hot-wired the float, owned it, and then crashed through the fence. But why would someone steal a giant shoe and then drive it into a bar? Just like Fran said, to show her what happens if she doesn't pay her debts. But Crispin was stupid enough to steal it. And from right next to his own apartment. Hey! Who are you calling stupid? Crispin? Look, up there. I told you to stay out of this. Put the gun down, Crispin. We can still work this out. I know all about you. I've read up on what you did at your studio at the Starshine Awards. There's nothing more dangerous than someone with something to prove. But I won't let you drag me down. I'm just trying to find out who killed Oliver. If you're innocent, you've got nothing to worry about. You can't be trusted. You got a nasty habit of entangling the wrong people. I've got 2 strikes already. 1 more and I'm a lifer. I'm not going back to jail. You can't set me back. Wait, I didn't read that. Fuck. Hold up. I just said, oh my god. That's all it said. Okay. Quick! Get behind my car! No! Dom! Scout, what are you doing? My god, Tom! Tom! Medical emergency in test lab C. Requesting immediate assistance. What the hell happened? You Scout into a weapon! You knew this might happen, you heartless... Shut up! I need to think. Some kind of error in the assault mode routine. Cancel all further testing until we've isolated the problem. An error? An error? Tom's dead! I killed somebody? I have to... I can't... Ah, okay, so you... What the hell is it doing now? Yeah, it must be the ethical routines. He's trying to erase everything. Someone shut him down! Quick, before we lose everything. So he shut himself down. Interesting. Damn it, it's too late. He corrupted almost all his internal memory. I don't know if we can... Forget it. This project is over. You're done. Me? It was your modification that... Someone get her out of here. You can't do this. You can't... Oh. Scout, what are you doing? I remembered something. Now's not the time! Scout! I admit it. No, what the hell is going on? It's Crispin. He stole the parade float. He killed Oliver. Jesus, I'll call for backup. Damn it! One of the shots must have hit the radio. It's not working. Listen, I'm gonna create a diversion. Get to the station and get help, okay? But Detective Cross, for once in your goddamn life, will you just listen to me? Okay, Scout, with me. Okay. As more shots rang out, I'm not ashamed to admit I did what I was told. I ran. I barely had time to process what was happening. Looking back, I don't know how I did it. I should have been scared. Hell, most people would have been in a blind panic. But as I rode that wave of adrenaline across the city, there was only one thought running through my head. I can do this. Where is everybody? Hey! Anyone here? We need help. The one time we want people here and the damn place is empty. We'll just have to find the radio ourselves. Scout? Uh-oh. Sorry. Hey, I'll scan for the radio. Scout, are you okay? Maybe that bullet did more damage than I thought. I'm fine. Commence scan. Maybe it affected their speech module, maybe? Okay. I read that wrong. That was my bad. Okay. Okay. This isn't really clarifying what this is. What is that? Oh, it's a Wi-Fi router? Police radio. Okay. Your Honor. Calling, all units? There's a... Well, I don't know the code, but there's an officer under fire at 1240 Viridian Drive. He needs backup, now. Who is this? I'm, just... Man, these frequencies are not for civilian use. How did you... I don't care! You have to help him! Officers are on the way, ma'am. Yeah, they'll be there in 2 minutes. Thank God for that. Come on, Scout. We need to get back to Crispin's place. honor. Please. Wait until the police. Oh, what an interesting robot friend you've got there. I am Scout. Doesn't seem to be working quite right. Let me take a look. Turn around for a second. Wait, what are you doing? How's that? That's better. Good. It's only temporary, though. You'll need to get patched up properly. Thank you, mister. Call me Jack. I have a lot of questions. God damn it, I still need to talk... How did I get the chance to talk about... Not a fucking thing. My apologies, I should have introduced myself. So, who are you? My name is Jack Larson. I'm the CEO of Leth Security. Leth. Wait, I've heard that name before. Leth Security is the company that Frank Pritchell totally worked for. It's regrettable that Leth is associated with such a nasty business, but I'm hoping to straighten things out. What are you doing here at the station? I'm afraid I can't disclose that to uninvolved third parties. I hope you understand. Is it because Ryan says he hired Leth to intimidate Blake Patterson? I guess you're not quite as uninvolved as I thought. Yes, I'm challenging Mr. Blackstock's false allegations. So you're familiar with my wayward ex-husband. Your ex-husband? How interesting. I had no idea. So, what's your defense? Is Ryan lying about hiring Frank through Leth? Yes and no. He did hire one of our operatives to surveil Mr. Patterson, but that's where our involvement ends. The intimidation and the unfortunate death of Mr. Patterson was nothing to do with us. We never agreed to such a request. I see. It's very convenient. No, the truth sometimes is. How do you know so much about Scout? I don't. Not specifically, at least. I used to work at a company that was involved with robotics. Ah. Like the one that Jenna and Tom used to work at? It's lucky you were here, I guess. But what did you mean about the repair being temporary? I don't have any tools here, so it was just a quick fix. If you'd let me take Scout back to my office, I could... Now's not a good time, and I don't know if I can trust you. I need to go. I'm running late for a meeting. But the offer stands. If you change your mind, here, take this. Okay. Okay. Probably just a card, like a business card. Yeah, it's probably business card. Yep, business card. Do that. Wow, that's a fancy business card. Scout exhibits any more strange behavior, give me a call. Day or night. I'll get him fixed up. Honor, I'm not sure what to make of him. Me too, Scout. Me too. Oh, I completely forgot. You said you remembered something new. Did you want to tell me about it? It can wait. Really? Okay, if you're sure. We should go back to Detective Cross. The situation at Crispin's apartment is most likely under control by now. You're right. We can talk about your new memories later. Let's go. How can I tell her that I... You're still here? Jesus. No, you're just sitting out the fucking front. Goddamn. Okay, Honor. It appears the area is safe. Detective Cross, you're okay. That was a close one, huh? Close one? Close one? Do you have any idea of the amount of danger you were in? This is exactly what I've been trying to avoid. Yeah, but no, I'm not done. You're going to listen to me for once. You and that can opener have ignored my instructions time and time again. You're so certain that you know best, aren't you? You got talent, Honor. I recognize that. Back when we first met, it scared the hell out of me. I tried to make you reconsider, but you're too stubborn. So I figured maybe, on this case, I could at least teach you some proper procedure. But I don't have to be bound by procedure. Crispin was a potential danger, so I took action. I used to think that way too. Right until I watched your dad bleed to death in front of me. What? Joshua was hot-headed too, just like you. And I was desperate to prove myself, whatever it took. A deadly combination. It started as a routine traffic stop, but the guy ran. We chased after him, cornered him in an alley. It was a dead end, and we couldn't see a damn thing. We should have stayed put and called for backup. But like you said, the guy was dangerous, so we took action. And... well, you know what happened. When Crispin started shooting today, it was like seeing Joshua die all over again. I'm sorry, Detective, but I'm not my dad. No, you're not. You're also belligerent, which I think you get from your mother. I had to learn these lessons the hard way, but you have a chance to avoid making the same mistakes. You can be better. And that means realizing when someone is looking out for you and listening to them. You're right. I'm sorry. I was so eager to prove myself, I was reckless. I put you in danger. But I want you to be able to trust me, Detective. And I know trust has to be earned. So, I'll learn the procedures. And when things get dangerous, I'll follow your lead. I promise. Me too. Guess that's all I can ask for. And as it happens, I need your help, Scout. Of course! What do you need? We got Crispin. He's going away for a long time for shooting at us, but he swears he didn't kill Oliver Laurel. He's lying. The parade float was stolen from the parking lot next to his apartment. He says he was home all night. That's true. There's no way he could have crashed the float into the club. Is there someone to back up his story? Not someone, but something. Take a look, Scout. To be fair, if it was not him, I did say that I was gonna call him the murderer out of spite. And I wasn't fully saying that he was the And I did kind of suspect Fran in this. So the only possible thing would be to call in Fran, but we're just gonna have to wait and see. But then how do you explain the bandage? Oh, it could be Fran. It could be Fran because there was the X-ray with the broken arm and it said that it was taken today. Therefore, it probably could have been taken more recently that she broke her arm. Alright, so I'm willing to say that it could be Fran, but you know, have your options open and whatnot. Padlock? Key fob. Okay. Okay. It's a small plastic disc? I do not understand the relevance. Kind of looks like a key fob. This building has some kind of fancy security system. Apparently, it remembers whenever someone goes in or out. I see. Would you like me to access the logs for last night? Yes, that's exactly what I'd like. Sure thing. Give me a moment to interface with the reader. Oh god, here we go. Okay. 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 Both the interior and exterior keypad systems are linked to a central system. The logs for last night say Crispin entered his apartment at 9:14 p.m. and did not leave until 8:29 this morning, several hours after the crash. It seems he is telling the truth. This proves he could not have stolen the parade float last night. All it proves is he didn't use the door. Maybe he climbed out the window? From the 6th floor? The alibi is solid, Honor. This is strange. The building logs also show someone rang Crispin's doorbell in the early hours of this morning. Someone was trying to talk to him. Did he answer? The system does not log that data specifically, but the door was not unlocked. So what do we do now? Both Ross and Crispin have alibis. Are we really all the way back at square one? Don't be disappointed, Honor. Proving a hypothesis wrong is another step towards the truth. Tin Pot's right. And besides, it doesn't always mean going back to square one. Follow the trail back to the facts you know to be true, and strike out in a different direction. What about Fran? We know she's been having money troubles. We know she went to Crispin, but was having difficulty repaying the loan, and we know Oliver was causing her to lose business. I don't want to think it, but maybe she was behind it all along? Don't get attached to suspects, Honor. It'll only come back to bite you in the ass. Trust me on that. It's not me I'm worried about. I was gonna say, it was either Crispin or Fran. Well, look who it is. You just can't stay away, can you? Howdy. Any luck hunting down that Crispin guy? Crispin didn't kill Ollie. He has an alibi. You sure don't seem to be able to catch a break today. So, who are you looking into next? Well, the only real remaining person of interest is, Fran. What? It's already you poking around everywhere, but when you start suspecting one of my friends as a murderer, that's crossing the line. I don't mean to cross any line, it's just, we have to follow the clues, and right now they're pointing at Fran. And I'm telling you she didn't do it. Fran wouldn't hurt a fly, let alone kill someone. How's Fran been recently? Oh, she's been fine. Sure, she gets a bit stressed sometimes, but who doesn't? Where is she now? Up in her office, I guess? And she hasn't seemed any more agitated than usual? I know what you're trying to imply, and no. Actually, ever since she booked her little NYC weekend getaway, she's been in good spirits. Friend's going on holiday? Yeah, she's going to New York to visit her drag mama, I think. Can you believe she used to be one of those body Brooklyn queens? You wouldn't think it with how polished she is now, would you? But it's Pride soon, right? I thought that was a particularly busy season in your field. Sure is. That's why she's only going for a couple of days. In fact, it was me that told her she should get away. Recharge the batteries before the madness starts, you know? You're back. Did you get that vile bully? Yeah. I was so happy about it. It wasn't him. I mean, he's definitely going to... What? He shot at you? Like, shot? Like a gun? Yeah, it's kind of crazy. But he has an alibi for last night. He didn't crash into the club. He didn't kill Oliver. Well, maybe he paid someone else to do it? That's not my main line of inquiry at the moment. Oh? Who's in those laser-locked sights now, then? You know where Fran is? Wait, you don't mean... You better be taking a piss on her. God damn it. More to search. Okay. Okay. That means it's over here. So we got the basic shape. That is a plane ticket. Okay. I found what appears to be an airplane ticket. Flight to New York tomorrow, booked under the name Edwin Tinker. Who's Edwin? Isn't that Fran's real name? Oh, that's right. But it's a one-way ticket, Scout. Fran isn't planning on coming back. Yeah, I kind of, yeah, like I said, I kind of suspected of the something off with Fran. It's good to keep my options open, I guess. Yeah, good to keep my options open. Okay. Also, I guess it would make sense that it was probably Fran, because Fran did say that Roz asked Fran to like ban Oliver. But Roz said that she tried to appeal for it, but she didn't feel like doing it or whatever. And it was Fran's idea to ban Oliver. So she must have, so Fran must have something against Oliver. We don't know what, but and it's definitely something. What is that? It's a shoebox. Probably for some sneakers. Honor, look at this! Huh? It's just a package for Fran. What's the big deal? I performed a subsurface scan to determine its contents. It contains a pair of sneakers. They match the pair we found outside Crispin's apartment and inside the club. What? That can't be a coincidence. Come on, Honor. I don't want to fall out with you. I don't want to fall out with you either. Trust me, Casey, I don't want to fall out with you either. Glad to hear it. So, who's actually your next suspect then? We're currently investigating whether it could have been Fran. That's exactly what I didn't want to hear. Look, Casey, it's not personal. We have to investigate every lead, and all the other avenues have led us nowhere. Well, don't expect this one to either. Why do you insist Fran... You seem very sure that Fran didn't do it. Yeah, because I know her. Because I spent years of my life with her. I live with her. Yeah, I fought with her. I've cried with her. And every moment tells me that she can never kill someone. Maybe not deliberately. Not ever. Listen, It wasn't that long ago that you were in the frame for murder. And I'd have said exactly the same about you as I'm saying about Fran, because that's what a friend does. I get it, and I appreciate it, really, I do. If it wasn't for you, I might not have realized just how much Ryan had messed my head up. Without you in my corner, I don't know if I would have had the strength to leave it. Well, stop all that. I just helped you see what was going on, that's all. The rest was up to you. You're the one who saw it through. And I did that because I see how good a person you are. I would have done the same for Fran. That's why you have to believe me. You're barking up the wrong tree here. How's Fran been acting today? Worried, tired, irritable, distant. Basically, exactly how you'd expect someone to be when they've just had their livelihood smashed into smithereens. Right, of course. Where is she now? She's locked herself away in the office. Says she had to call the insurance company. Rather her than me. I hate those call centers. Those dumb voice recognition machines never understand a British accent. No offense, Scout. Not taking Casey. I didn't understand what he said anyway. Very funny. Okay. Let's talk about some of the shit that we kind of just found. Let's talk about the plane ticket. I have to show you something, but I don't want you to get mad. Is it a kitten? I think that's probably the only thing guaranteed not to get me mad. Scout found this airplane ticket while we were looking around it. It's France. For a holiday to New York, but it's a one-way ticket. What? Let me see that. I'm sure there's a sensible explanation for this. Maybe she didn't have enough cash right now, and she's going to buy the return ticket when she's out there? Or maybe she just wanted some flexibility about when she came back? See, there's loads of reasons why she might have done this. But she has to come back soon. It's Pride next week. Man, that's her biggest time for business. Well, that was just an example, okay? Whatever it is, I know there's a reasonable explanation. Alright, I don't think we're going to get any further with this line of questioning. Obviously, someone gets it. Okay, now I want to talk to Ross about the one-way ticket. I want to show Ross the one-way ticket. Ross, take a look at this. It's Fran's airplane ticket. And look, it's a one-way ticket. She's not coming back. What? There must be a return ticket somewhere. You just haven't found it, that's all. Right. Any idea where it might be? I don't know. She tends to keep important stuff in the safe behind the drink storage. It's got a fake wall covering it, which is probably why your little buddy didn't find it. Wait, even walls can pretend to be something they aren't? This is so confusing. I saw her get something from there the day I did a running jump into the splits off the stage and broke a table. What can I say? The power of Whitney, it compelled me. Whitney? Whitney? The fuck? Okay. So there's a secret wall behind the bar. Okay. Whitney Houston? Maybe. I don't know. Okay. What is that? Save. Okay. Ross was correct. There's a safe behind this fake wall panel. It's got an electric lock. Do you think you can hack into it? I can try. Oh my god, more of these? Okay. Nope. Ah. Hacking failed. Don't worry, Scott. Just give it another go. You'll get it. Fuck. That one was a little tough. Ah, god damn it. Okay. Okay. Fuck. God damn it. This got really difficult. Okay. Okay. Motherfucker. Son Son of a bitch. God damn it. Why is this one difficult? Open Sesame Street! That's what I get for restricting you to PBS. Well, I can't see a return plane ticket in this safe. It's just filled with bags of coins. Change for the register, I'm guessing. There's a bunch of legal documents at the back. Give me a moment. I'll scan the text. Done! It appears to be an insurance policy for Magellan's covering fire theft, accidental damage, earthquake. Wait, accidental damage? Does that include someone driving a gigantic shoe into the premises? Not specifically, but I believe the wording means that would be covered. The power for such an event and can reach into hundreds of thousands of dollars. Interesting. God damn. Okay. Let's just talk to Fran. Fran? Are you in there? Fran! Perhaps we should come back later? I guess so. Did you know Fran is going away tomorrow? She mentioned it earlier today. I said I'd help sorting things out while she was away. She's going to spend some time with her drag mother, the utterly legendary Queen of New York, Miss Krista Lavalier. The stories she has. I'm jealous, really. Tell me about Fran's New York drag family. Hey, Fran is a member of the House of Lavalier. Even if she doesn't use the surname, interesting fact, that's where I got the name LeBeau from. Fran wasn't my only drag mom. There was another, the iridescent Bo Derek. They were the matriarchs of our little house. So when it came to picking a stage name, I merged Lavalier, or Bo, into LeBeau. All this time, I thought you just picked it because it sounds extremely camp. Well, that's definitely part of it, too. And you thought the only layers I had were in my hair. It's Fran's insurance documents. Do I have to? They look so boring. Surely Fran would need these if she was actually on the phone to the insurance company. Really, Honor? It probably has duplicates, or another document with her information on it. According to Scout, it's a policy that'll pay out for accidental damage. That float crashing into the club means Fran could make a claim for hundreds of thousands of dollars. Insurance specialist now, is he? Hey, blimey, this creator must be a hoot at parties. I'm sorry, I have to stick up for my friend. It's like, well, damn, you didn't have to go that far. Okay, let's go to the entrance. Okay. Let's go to my apartment. Nope. Let's go to the LAPD precinct. Nope. Let's go to Crispin's apartment. Nope. Oh, but God damn it. No, where the fuck do I go? Okay. There were some insurance documents in Fran's safe. Oh, that explains why she went in there after I broke that table. Under this policy, Fran would receive a payout in the event of accidental damage to the club. Like, say, a giant shoe crashing through the front window. You're just twisting the facts. Hey, we're just saying, we're just saying. Well, what the fuck am I supposed to do? I mean, I can't investigate. God damn it. Man, there's no place for me to investigate, though. Son of a bitch. I got a package for Fran. Any idea where it came from? Some motorcycle courier coming in while you were out dealing with Crispin. That must be what they dropped off. It's a pair of sneakers. They sure look comfortable. Sometimes I really regret getting the job where I have to wear high heels. They're also identical to sneakers found near the Crash Parade float. And at the parking lot where it was stolen from. Oh, I'm sure they aren't identical. True, the new pair is clean with no signs of wear. But other than that, there is a 99.41% match. And what do you know? You look like a pile of junk all taped together. I'm sorry, little guy. I didn't mean that. Okay, let me talk to Casey. Maybe he knows about the shoes. When did this package for Fran arrive? Oh, that? Some motorcycle courier dropped by while you were off chasing Crispin. He said it was an urgent delivery. Scout scanned the insides. It's a pair of sneakers, the same type we found near the crashed float and at the parking lot where it was stolen. And you know how crazy everyone goes for trainers. Sorry, sneakers these days. Probably just a popular pair. They're the same size, too. Coincidence, I'm telling you! Come on, Casey. You gotta admit that there's a bunch of inconsistencies here. A few questionable things, yes, but nothing exactly conclusive. I'm sure there's explanations for everything. Well, let's go talk to Fran then. If I'm wrong, she can steer me right. Fine. I'm sure you won't mind if I tag along? As long as you're fine with it, Honor. It might be embarrassing to have Detective Cross see how wrong you've gone in. And that's a risk I'm willing to take. Fran? Fran! Are you there? Open up! It's me! Wait, I have an idea. Oh my god, Fran! Man, you're never going to believe who just walked in. It's only bloody Luke Perry! You know, the one you like from 90210. Huh. Could have sworn that worked. Well, this is great. Don't suppose anyone's got a lockpick? Another item to add to my version 2.0 improvements list. What are y'all doing standing out here? It's Fran. She's in here, but she's not answering. I was trying to get a little worried. Did you try the Luke Perry thing? Yeah, it didn't work. That ain't right. Stand back. What the... A good kick will get you anywhere in life. That's my motto. Will you please stop destroying our furniture, Roz? You're breaking things faster than I can replace them. What are you all doing? That's what we'd like to ask you. I hear you're going on a little trip? Yeah, I'm going to New York for a few days. It's been planned for a while. Except there's a problem with that, isn't there? Yeah. We found your ticket, but there's no return portion. You aren't planning on coming back. Of course I'm coming back. But I only had the money to pay for the outbound fare. Krista told me she'd pay for the return. See? I told you there'd be a simple explanation. I believe you, Fran. That was the plan, until the early hours of this morning at least. What do you mean? You went to Crispin's apartment last night. You went to ask him for an extension. A few extra days, so you could go to New York City to borrow some money from Krista. Except he wouldn't agree to it, would he? We overheard you talking earlier. Crispin mentioned that you'd spoken last night and that nothing had changed. Realizing you had no hope of paying him back today, and afraid of what he might do in retaliation, you spotted an opportunity, an outlandish one, but you were desperate. You stole the parade float and crashed it into the club. The float was being kept in the parking lot next to Crispin's apartment, ready for the Pride Parade. It caught your eye. You were desperate. Oh, please. How was crashing a giant shoe into my club going to help me pay back Crispin? That's what I said. Well, it's what I thought, at least. We found your insurance documents. The club is comprehensively covered against this kind of damage. Well, of course it is. I'm required to have that insurance by law. And that's why you thought you could get away with it. The insurance payout for this accident would be huge. Enough to cover your debt to Crispin, and then some. It's a good story, but there's no proof I was even at Crispin's apartment. I had no idea the float was in that parking lot. That's where you're wrong. There's proof you were there. You rang Crispin's doorbell last night. The logs for the apartment security system confirm it. A doorbell? That could have been anyone. She's right, Honor. The logs did not record who rang the bell, only that it was pressed. Damn it. Okay, but there's still proof she was there. Okay, it was the sneaker, right? We found a sneaker stuck on the fence, which you obviously lost when you climbed into the parking lot. The same make and size as the sneaker found near the crashed parade float. And the same make and size as the pair of sneakers you just had rushed delivered to the club via a motorcycle courier. But that makes sense. It's hard to make a getaway in heels, isn't it? Well, see, Fran? Hang on, you said I climbed the fence. How could I when I fractured my arm? Aha, good question. I forgot about your arm, Fran, but I think we can lay this to rest. Scout, can you perform a scan on Fran's arm, specifically the area under her cast? Of course. Wait, what? If you're innocent, he'll find nothing out of the ordinary. Fine, go ahead. Son of a bitch, okay. Oh. Ah, that works. Alright. Okay. It's not even broken, I'm guessing. Do-do-do. I had my suspicion on that X-ray. I had my suspicion. It's not even going to show that it's broken. A dial imprint. Aha! Fair enough. There's an indentation on the arm. It matches the size and markings of the smashed dial we found in the parade float, which explains how you managed to climb that parking lot fence. Your arm wasn't broken yet. What? That's crazy. Because you fractured your arm in the crash. You must have put up your hands to protect yourself when the float hit the club, but you flew forwards and hit the speedometer, breaking it and your arm. No, this can't. You crashed the parade float into the club. You killed Oliver Laurel. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I got it so over my head. I didn't know what to do. But you've got to believe me. I never meant to kill Oliver. I had no idea he was sleeping out there. I just thought that it'd be a victimless crime, but it's so wrong. I'd do anything to undo it, really. I won't fight. I'll come with you. Just... Please, Casey, say you believe me. It was an accident, I swear. I just don't understand. Why didn't you say something to me? Yeah, I could have helped. You're under arrest in connection with the death of Oliver Laurel. I'm sorry, I just couldn't. I was ashamed. I didn't want you to see how badly I failed. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. Casey, I'm sorry. Yeah, the X-ray was a little suspicious. We did it, Honor! Another mystery solved! Why isn't Casey happy? We solved the case! It's complicated, Scout. Hey, you. How are you holding up? I can't believe it. I can't. I was so sure. I knew she couldn't have done it. But I got it so wrong. I got her so wrong. I know that this must be hard, but... do you know, Honor? Somebody I cared for, somebody I loved, was just betrayed everything I thought I knew about them. Remember everything Ryan did? Remember Ryan and the whole accidentally getting Blake killed thing? I'm such a tit. Sorry, babe. I didn't mean to lash out at you. I don't know. I'm a bit everywhere, to be honest. I know just the thing. Why don't you come back to mine? I got a bottle of Chardonnay with your name on it. We could sit and chat like the good old days. Thanks for the offer, but I think I just want to be alone right now. I need some time to sort things out. Of course. I'm here for you when you're ready. Thanks, babe. Forgot to say, well done on cracking the case. You two really are made for this. Poor Casey. It'll be a real shock, learning what people you loved are really capable of. Scout? Is everything alright? Scout? Scout! Come back! was my first day. First real case as a detective. Or, at least, first case I hadn't accidentally stumbled into. And already I was learning an important lesson. Sometimes, when you go searching for the truth, you might end up finding out more than you wanted to. Sometimes the truth doesn't set you free at all. I didn't know at the time, but it was a lesson Scout was learning the hard way. Scout, will you hold on a second? What's gotten into you? I have to go. What? Why? Because I don't want to hurt you. What? I don't... Scout is not what he seems. He's dangerous. Scout? Did you remember something earlier? Is that what all this is about? Yes. I remembered who was responsible for wiping my memory. Well, that's great! Now we can finally track them down. I did it. I did it. You wiped your own memory? There was an experiment. They installed new equipment in me. It was a black box. Encrypted routines I had no idea about. And then they activated it and I killed someone. What? I managed to regain control, but I didn't know what to do. I didn't want to hurt anyone, so I did the only thing I could. I tried to wipe my memory and made myself safe. Scout. I thought that if I wiped my hard drive, my OS, my databases, they'd have to stop. And they did. They threw me away. But the wipe wasn't secure enough. Something remained. And eventually, I woke up again. So now I have to go. Somewhere where no one will find me. And this time, I'll make sure I corrupt my memory beyond repair. I don't want to ever hurt anyone again. Scout, wait! I can't pretend this isn't a lot to take in, but I don't want you to go. But Honor, if I stay here, I'll just be putting you in danger. I won't do that. Just listen to me, Scout. I know you didn't mean to do it. I know you don't want to hurt anyone. I know you. I know your heart, or, well, you get what I mean. And hey, those bad people aren't around anymore. So whatever they did can't happen again. Are you sure? I'm sure. Nothing bad is going to happen to you or to anyone else. That's a promise. If you're certain. Thank you, Honor. This means the world to me. More than I can explain. Case closed. Oh, fuck me, dude. Okay. Yeah, I still wish I could have gotten the thing with the fucking X-ray earlier. I think that would have made it a bit easier, at least. Okay, let's go through these. Let's just go through these. Okay. So why the hell not? That is something. What is that? Cigarettes, okay. Next one. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Okay. Hmm. What's that? Disco ball? Yeah, disco ball. Okay. Hmm. Okay, so start from the top. Nope. Start from here. Hmm. That's a palm tree. Okay. I'm gonna be here for a little bit trying to solve these. Because why the hell not? Why not try to solve them? Okay, so from the top. From the right. Bottom. And then from the left. Okay. Expected that to be there. Okay. That is microphone? Yeah, microphone. Let's get moving. Jesus Christ. Trying to do that hacking puzzle took a lot out of me. I don't know why. I wasn't even paying attention to that one on accident, honestly. There we go. No idea what that is. Corset, that is very hard to figure out. Nope. Come on. What is this? Looks like a toilet. It's a beer can. Okay. Crushed up beer can. I would guess. Nope. You. You. Oh boy, oh boy. That does not make that easier. What is this? It's a coffee mug. More. What is this? Candy. Oh, rose bunting? That looks like candy to me. Ugh. Jesus Christ. Just gonna fill in these squares. Fill in these squares. Light bulb? Bulb cover. Close enough. Okay. Okay. I need to find out like a good strategy. And for this type of stuff. That's a line. Okay. Next one. If I were to try to do this on normal difficulty, I would need to know a good strategy. Oh, I was looking at this one. Oops. Do that. That's a boombox. Radio, same thing. Okay. Keep moving. This would be a vehicle of some sort. No, it's roller skates. That's what it is, okay. On to the bees! On to the bees! Son of a bitch. Okay. Okay. Looks like a piano? I don't know what that looks like. Wish this would have been like colored at least. This just makes it a bit more confusing. Okay. I wasn't seeing it as a dumpster. Okay. Jesus Christ, okay. What is this? A bird. Okay. More to go. More to go. Nope. Like, I seriously need to come up with like a good way of like solving these. I want to make it under 5 hours, so I'm just gonna rush through these. Okay, we got a wig. Okay. Just gotta rush through them. Rush through these. That is a coin? Club sign. Yeah, whatever. Okay. Two more. I feel like we spent a bit too much time on the fucking hacking segment. That's just a bunch of bags. Garbage bags. Okay. Okay. And a fire hydrant. Okay. That's gonna do it for tonight. We're almost done. And at least we figured out who ended up shutting down Scout. And at least we found that out. Okay. That is a name I don't recognize, but... We're just gonna do Great Ren, I guess. I don't know. I feel like I'm kind of... I don't know why I feel like I'm kind of in a rush right now, but... Because I'm really not, but like... You know. Just have those moments. Just have those moments. Okay, rerun streams. Okay, so that's gonna be it for tonight. Again, tomorrow, since I cleared out the queue for my custom levels, since I cleared that out, we should be able to play the one that I couldn't play last week because, you know, of the constant crashing and whatnot. Then we're back to Solitarica on Sunday for, or, you know, wizard runs, and then Monday it's just gonna be more like Minecraft stuff, like maybe some more parkour and shit. But whatever. That's just something for like in the future, I guess. So anyway, you guys get the idea, I guess. See ya.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that. Spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas. Think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past. And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains at last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah. Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. Gonna learn the consequence of being incompetent. Mental health is confidence, dreams and some honestness. I'm not here to save the day, that's for you to take away. I could play a million mind games, but instead I say something not illogical, something that is topical. Rub it on and watch it go, make yourself unstoppable. Dreams are irresponsible, but they're always possible. If you just believe, you could be so remarkable. Thoughts in my head, a collage and they spread. I'll be great one day, going off of my meds. No, I'm not giving up, no, I'm not giving in. I will make it to the top, taking off in the wind. I gotta make it, I'm saving every day to taste it. I'm patient, but my mind, it can hardly take it. I'm chasing a dream that I've had for several ages. A vacant, modern kingdom for the taking. Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.